So last time, you guys... Shit, I haven't texted Isaac actually. I don't even know if he remembers or what, that we're doing it.
He said he has stuff to do,
Did he? I remember
I think.
him saying, oh, I'll be hungover, but then I was like, alright, dude. I mean, it's 8 at night on the 2nd, but we'll see. In fact, I'll give him a quick text.
I need to leave when we go on the break.
Alright. Oh, he sent me a Happy New Year message and I was halfway through replying but never sent it.
Lol.
Just fucking
Just send it now.
Yeah, it was all misspelt and everything. It's like... Oh shit. Okay, I'll ask him if he's coming. Hey man, you on tonight?
Like, do you talk to him just on Discord?
No, for text messages. He doesn't use WhatsApp.
Why?
He doesn't like WhatsApp.
Shadow, you can't talk, you don't use PayPal.
Oh, that reminds me, the Roll20 sub came off 2 days ago. So
Wait,
I
what?
need to collect.
Yeah, I need to send you last month as well.
Roll20 sub, you'll only have to pay this month's, Ethan. 70, it's just 70 pence.
Alright, cool.
He's a college student. Does it look like he has money?
I'm an unemployed college student, I definitely don't have money. But nah, I get it. I'll PayPal you sometime. Sorry there.
Alright, send that out. Let's just go ahead with the recap. You guys were making your way southeast, going on a wee detour to check out the mushroom village marked on your map, as well as Gracklstugh, before hitting up the labyrinth. On the way, however, you'd had a run-in with some tremors which led to a chamber of various oozes whom attacked. After dispatching them, Epkiss did some investigating in the area and found a way out, and Angrod also inspected the way out with his gem of seeing, and upon scouting saw in the distance moving southward a army of various ooze moving unilaterally, which is really weird because they're generally very unintelligent creatures, I guess you could call them. They just sort of eat whatever's in their path. And pushing onwards from behind was a large amorphous mass of green, dozens of feet tall. With your Angrod's sort of knowledge from Graven Hollow and researching the Demon Lords, you realise this is Duplex, and he was apparently marching this army of ooze southward-ish. You decided to chill and avoid it altogether, continuing on after some time, and eventually came across some remnants of what looked like a battlefield between some Drow and Duergar alike, and feasting on their corpses were these humanoid, undead, vile creatures. As a strange scene, since it seemed that for now, the Drow and Duergar had some semblance of peace in the Underdark, but maybe through some sort of chaos with Demon Lords or some dispute over this materials making up a mine in the near area, they maybe had a fight or something. But you looted them and destroyed the ghouls and made your way onwards. Moving along, however, Silveran had more questions about your intentions as a party and what you were doing with this Vizarand of your guy. He perhaps had some of you second guessing after poking a few holes in some logic, but you said you'd cross the bridge when come to it, and maybe you'd sort of double cross him yourself. But like I says, come to that bridge when you whatever. Anyways, you were resting one night and keeping watch. It seemed you guys were being stalked by a creature, a hunched, raggedy old creature, which Angrod, I believe, spotted, or Isha, and one or the other kicked the other awake and you two began to investigate. You found nothing of real interest, and as before you moved up, Angrod looked through his gem, which gave him a glimpse of this being before it vanished completely. And looking at the spot where it vanished from, you didn't find anything with your investigation. Then Angrod decided to take his watch. Everyone else was asleep, and as it was his watch, he decided to leave the party and go 10 minutes or so walk away before taking out his frustration with his celestial partner and their absence in recent times with his lightsaber smashing against some rocks. He was suddenly put to sleep, and the party had woken up to find that they had been unattended throughout the night, with no one keeping watch, and their friend Angrod missing. Nihal shaped into a dire wolf with keen smell, and began to track Angrod, leading to some of his things, including Dongbringer, abandoned on the ground, and further tracks leading to a cavern kind of nearby, lit by dim purple fungi. Upon moving up not so stealthily, I believe Bosner was jingling with his plate armor. You were attacked by a demonic looking hell dog with no eyes and a gaping circular maw. In the back was Angrod, shackled to the wall naked, and a hag of some description performing a ritual or something like that, which you quickly garnered their attention and a fight ensued. The beast managed to hold you off for some time, and the hag took a couple of fair hits and was wounded, but before you could finish her off, she looked to the nearby party members, I believe Bosner and someone else, and exclaimed in common, "I got what I needed," before vanishing. You looked around and found a statue of a goddess, which the hag seems to worship, Angrod's belongings, a strange eye in a jar which moved, a journal, some fertility herbs, etc. You deduced from reading the journal and some of your knowledge on the goddess that the hag was trying to maybe start its own coven after being kicked out of a previous one, but needed a male humanoid for that, and she, a night hag, had been tracking some of you beforehand for a little while, the last time you were in this sort of area before. Angrod perhaps violated, gathered up his things, and not really wanting to talk about it. You looked over the man, deciding he was somewhat healthy, probably, and decided to move on to the Mushroom Village. After some travelling and a high perception roll, you found this hidden away 6 foot wide crack, which led to this cavern rife with life. Every corner lit by diverse colourful fungi, edges high above flanking you on each side, forming these terraces, and you had a lake off to the side and a forest covering the vast majority of your vision. A forest made up of massive mushrooms, and in the distance a large tower-like mushroom glowing with a ghostly purple, and that's where you've ended up. And I kind of need Andrew to be here for a hot second. Let's see what's going on. Oh, someone PayPal me.
Got it.
Yeah. Got it. Got a text probably from Isaac. He says, "No bother, I'm on my way. I'll be home." Alright, cool. Cool, man. So you'll be on a bit later. Like half an hour.
Okay.
Be on.
If we're waiting for Andrew, just hit me with your email address now and I'll PayPal you.
Sure, dude.
Is it 70p?
Yep. That's
Nice.
You want mine as well? Just you wanna send me mine?
I can. Fuck yourself.
That's the wrong password.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, I've just loaded up Discord.
Hello.
What the fuck?
Hello.
Oh, you're on your
It was
phone or
me,
something.
Agro. Yeah.
Fuck.
So,
Since you're here, we've just finished the recap. As you guys have made it to this huge cavern filled with just mushrooms and it's like a rainbow of colors coming from different various fungus, etc. On the way, as you come into this clearing, Angrod, you hear a voice coming from Dawnbringer. It's Dawnbringer's voice, and it says, I've felt a disturbance ever since we left the Beholder's lair. Something evil looming over us.
I kind of like gingerly look at everyone else. I'm like, is it Bosner?
You look around and you realise Silverian's not there.
Oh.
I'm like, no, you don't know. You don't go off. I go off.
Oh,
I'm like, sorry, they're in.
And the rest of you hear this, and you all kind of look, and you all realise Silverian is amiss.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure the bitch got up. I mean, the light guys.
Was she not behind us?
Yeah, you thought so.
Shall we go back and look for her?
Yes, you do that. Mainly because I can't get my character sheet open right now.
So do you go back and look?
Yeah, I'll go back through the tunnel.
Okay, you start walking through the tunnel, and you get to do you just walk until you find her?
Yeah, I guess so. I just go back through the entrance,
Yeah,
see what happens.
you keep walking back, and you get to the other side, and there's no sign of Silverian anywhere.
Is there any signs of movement or an abduction from like, outside the entrance?
So are you like checking for tracks or something, or?
Yeah.
Sure, make a survival check.
Survival, yikes. Alright.
You see your guys' faint imprints making its way in, and with that roll you see you see the heavier footfalls of Silverian. She's quite a burly lass, and it looks like as they made their way into the entrance behind you all, they just kind of vanish. Almost like disappeared or flew or something. Just no footprints, they just disappeared.
Okay. I'll go back through the tunnel and meet up with everyone else then.
Oh, you did that on your own? Okay.
Oh yeah, I thought I did that on my own.
Okay, you start walking back. It's a fair walk. It takes you a couple of minutes to get all the way through from one end to the other. But you guys, I guess, wait tentatively, and Epkiss comes back. No Silverian with him.
I had to look around the entrance. There was footsteps definitely, but they vanished as he went in the tunnel.
she just vanished.
It looks like that.
And Angro Dawnbringer pipes up again, saying, I felt the presence of something strange. I could not garner whether it was evil or not. Only now has it revealed. In the split seconds, we made it here.
Can you still feel it now?
No, it's gone.
That would do. Can I use the Jameson, Jordan?
Mm-hmm.
Just have a quick check round the close by area to make sure there's nothing that I didn't want following me.
Sure. It gives you true sight?
Yes.
Sure. Just make a perception check with advantage. You have to spend a charge, right?
Yeah, this is my last charge.
Yeah, for the next 10 minutes. You can use it.
Like, daily, I like roll a d3 for it
And
to get how many charges back.
yeah, when you rest, right? Or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. Well, it says daily, but I'm going to just say when we long rest.
Yeah. So, you bring up the eyeglass and you quickly scan around the area. Any specific direction, or are you just doing like a 360 degrees?
Just like a mostly behind us.
Okay, so firstly you look down the long corridor that you essentially came down. It's not very wide. You don't see anything. Nothing at all really moving, or nothing catches your eye down that way.
Can I look up?
Sure, you look directly up, and there's a very high ceiling to this place, and you just see the ceiling's covered in fungus, phosphorescent fungus, lights the whole place up.
In the front we were walking.
Well, there's nothing that you can see sort of over the lake, and looking into the forest, 120 feet. I mean, it's not. You don't have to use dark vision here. You just see like the vague swaying, almost as if there was wind, like vague swaying of various plant life, I guess. But you don't see anything too out of place. No invisible creatures, nothing like that.
I'm like, I turn around and I'm like, what the fuck? She was right here.
Could something have taken her? Like, we saw nothing.
Do I see anything?
Do you see anything?
Yeah. With the
Oh, with
With
your
all the
eyes,
cloak
your
on.
robe. Let me just read your robe. Where is it? God, there's so many fucking magical items. Robe of eyes, right at the top. Good shit. See in all directions. Okay, go ahead and make a perception check with advantage. And you can see stuff in the ethereal plane. Okay.
Oofed. Oh thank God.
You close your eyes for a second and let the robe be your eyes, and as they start darting around, you're in all the surroundings. You guys see this, like her sort of maroon robe covered in eyes which move. They're all like darting around, and you're kind of getting the vision of each individual eye at once. And with that roll, you don't see anything down the corridor that you came from. You don't see anything over the lake or up on the terraces. And again, similarly to Angrod, you got the same roll. You just see the vague swaying of vegetation in the forest up ahead.
Okay. While we are here and we are not moving, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace on Bosna.
Oh shit. Wait, does it? I think it works on your whole party, does it not?
Just a second.
I should.
I think that's like an AoE thing.
It says, a veil of shadow and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companion from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus in dexterity stealth checks
Yeah.
and can't be tracked.
So once you cast that spell, you and all your allies get plus 10 to stealth checks.
I'll cast that at level 2.
Literally invisible.
Yeah.
Holy poggers.
Suddenly, Bosner's armor doesn't seem so jingly.
Mate, we could have used the spell so many times.
That could have been so much
I
smaller.
just found it, so
I was just lying about.
I mean, druids have access to all their spells, so it's kind of... There's a lot.
Yeah, but technically I need to study them
Yeah.
somehow, so...
Yeah,
Let's say I just found it.
yeah, at the end of a long rest, you get to choose based on like how many spells you're allowed to know at once. But yeah, you cast that, and like a sort of thin veil of shadow emanates from you, around 30 feet, and sort of casts over all of you, and it kind of creates a sort of dim 30-foot sphere around you guys in this like brightly lit area, which will help.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Right. So what else? What do we see normally, Jordan?
Just regularly. Yeah, I mean, so let's see here. So like directly to your left and right, high up, very high up, there are these sort of ledges, these terraces, and directly in sort of in front of you, off to the left, there is a lake which kind of covers a lot of the left side, all the way up against the cliff edge, I guess you could call it, leading up to the top of that terrace. And then to the right, filling the remainder of the sort of land, you can see sort of 60 feet ahead is this fungal forest. It looks very thick. And this place, like, you've been to several places, several caverns which have had, like, you know, you've been to the Druid Circle, that's fairly rife with life. But this place is just teeming with, like, fungus, and you can even hear sort of sounds of wildlife with your perception checks, like small bug chirps and things coming from the forest.
Chirping bugs, that's totally demons.
Could be.
Kill them all.
Kill them all. I'm not too keen on the idea of Soiler Edge just like disappeared out of existence.
No, it doesn't really bode well.
Should,
So what are we doing now, Angrod? This is your thing.
What do you mean this is my I mean, my thing's stealing things, not...
I mean this whole quest. What are we doing here?
We're heading to the mushroom village.
So we're gonna keep going?
Bosner says,
I
why?
think-
Where's my son? He's not here.
Well,
Your son
if you were more active in looking for your son, maybe you'd find your son, Bosner. But that's not the point here.
He says, alright, what we doing?
We're going to head for that vegetation up ahead. Quietly now. I like pointing at Bosner specifically.
He just like stares blankly in the distance. His eyes narrow a little bit.
His face goes grey. I'm like, right. I keep an eye out for anything hyper suspicious, like disappearing people. I didn't want anyone else disappearing on my watch. Unless I disappear, then that's your fault.
Obviously.
Well, I can tell you it was not a trap that got her, so probably was magic,
It must have been.
because we
Unless-
checked for traps, but I did check for traps.
What if she wasn't? She said.
That worries me even more, Isha. Please don't do that. So, are we decided, or are we just going to continue through this fungal forest?
I guess.
Let me check my light. Yes, it points that way.
Well, just continuing after our disappearance seems strange. What else can we do? So, I suppose we should keep going.
Well, we can either go back or go forward, so...
Go back, go forward, or stay here.
What did you find anything when you went back, Ibkus?
No, just footsteps. Her footsteps stopped.
Did you look up?
look up. I looked at the footsteps.
But did you look up?
You have the gem monocle. You look up.
I did look up. I did see it
Out there or in here.
in here. She went out there alone, friend.
Fair enough. Whatever.
so, you guys, how long does this pass without a trace last? Let's see here.
An hour.
An hour, cool.
1 hour.
I was gonna say, if that was a minute, then that'd be that.
No.
So, you guys begin walking towards the fungal forest. Would you, I take it, you're stealthing?
Yeah.
Alright, everyone make stealth checks and add 10 to it. Let's see. Bosner rolled
That-
14.
Is that like with the plus 10?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh god. I'm at 27.
Yeah. And does Nihal have
Wow.
advantage? Do you have a Puafli?
No, I have the eye robe.
Oh yeah, you do. Okay, so that's a 12. Damn.
Fuck's sake.
19. That's plus the 10 though. Alright,
No, that's including the 10.
yeah, I mean, that's what I meant. So you guys start making your way into the forest, and who's sort of helming? Who's keeping an eye out here? Up front.
I guess I am.
Alright, roll perception.
And me.
Sure. One of you roll with advantage, or both of you roll.
There you go.
Alright. So as you're walking, Nihal, you kind of like trip a little bit and sort of step on some branches, quote unquote, and make some crunch noises. It's not the stealthiest, and Bosner also, he kind of like bumps into a tree with his big heavy plate, and you guys are kind of like keeping an eye. It's not too much noise, and you feel like the noises of the wilderness are kind of masking it mostly. As you're keeping an eye out, Nihal and Isha, you're sort of looking around. You see bits of movement here and there. On your right flank and your left flank, after a few minutes of walking in here, you see like little bits of movement. You turn to look, and you swear you saw something, but you know it's not there anymore. And
Oh no, not again.
you also hear creaky noises. Again, like as if the wind is swaying the fungal trees and the bark is croaking or something like that. You get some of the way in this way before you guys up front, keeping an eye out, see a couple of figures walking towards you slowly and very haphazardly, kind of swaying and awkwardly stumbling their way towards you. And
Do I recognize the creature?
they look like large bipedal ape creatures, and there's just mushrooms growing all over them. And
Have they seen us?
Do they look anything like the mushroom zombie that we encountered in Menzoberranzan?
the zombie in Menzoberranzan. Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
the
Fungal boys.
oh, you're talking about the drow zombies.
Yeah.
No, because these dudes are like big ape creatures. Actually, I need to check something real quick. Okay.
In reaction, Jordan, I'm going to start climbing the closest tree.
Yeah, all you guys see at this point, and you start climbing the closest tree, Sure. They definitely seem to have noticed you. Maybe you weren't as sneaky as you thought you were. And they, if you don't do anything, they kind of just stumble up to you up until they get to about 40-ish feet away and then stop. And then you guys are kind of like looking around and you see that there's figures all around, and some of them appear to be mushroom people.
Okay.
And they're just kind
Oh,
of,
that's perfect.
they're kind of walking. They're not the quickest of creatures, they're not very nimble, they're kind of swaying their way towards you guys. And one of them begins to approach. He comes out of the pack, and you're looking around, you feel surrounded. And do you guys want to do anything, or this mushroom guy is just walking towards you? Some of you have encountered this creature before, the Myconid.
Hello?
You call out. You don't get a reply until
Top of the tree.
Angrod's just up on the
Oh,
tree.
God.
They haven't paid.
It's a bit too late,
they
Angrod,
don't-
they've seen
They don't
us.
look like they're paying attention to you in the tree. So, there's that.
But once again, they don't have eyes.
They do have eyes.
Oh.
Not too sub.
For those of you who have never encountered them, they're essentially humanoid-looking people made of like fungus, made of mushroom. Like the stalk makes up the body and the arms and the legs, and they have basic facial features. They have like mouths and oh sorry, they don't have mouths actually. They do have eyes. They sort of have nose holes. It's hard to tell.
So it's like the cap of the mushroom or dome.
The cap of the mushroom is like the top of their head, and then the eyes
Right,
are
okay.
like below the cap.
Alright.
And one of them just kind of walks towards you guys, and as you call out, it comes in closer, and you can see like all around in the forest. There's been lots of spores and stuff, but this thing's like exuding some spores, and it's kind of like it's getting you kind of in range of his spore shit coming off his body. And as it comes off, you hear a voice in your mind saying, "Hey there."
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. And then it kind of like blinks one eye after the other. Blink, blink. And it says, "What brings you to here?"
I'll let you handle this, Nihal. I'm not really well versed on what we're doing here.
And it's weird. You guys can kind of hear each other, like your thoughts, and yeah, like it's not really talking necessarily. You kind of have to think your thoughts. It's telepathic.
Interesting.
Okay, then I think we are on our way to the labyrinth.
What's that?
An area just south of here.
Oh wow, I've never heard of that before. Blink, blink.
Something wrong with your eye?
Says no. Why would you think that?
Just wondering.
God, Easter, you can't just ask if something's wrong with her eyes.
Says you're a strange-looking bunch of fleshies.
What? Is it because I'm blue? Is it because I've got horns?
And I'm black.
Oh, I've seen fleshies that look like you before,
Oh, okay.
but not together like this.
Yeah, we are a strange bunch.
And then it says, he doesn't like that, by the way.
He who?
And he points to the tree Angrod's on. And it slowly, one of the branches grasps around your waist, Angrod, and pulls you off.
Oh God!
And pulls you off, and slowly
Fucking fuck the
drops
trees,
you
right?
to the ground, and places you down.
I'm like,
Congratulations, you just climbed on a person.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm really sorry, but it just likes to climb up.
caca.
It's not very bright.
It says,
Please be patient, he's mentally ill.
it says, there's only a couple of ways in here. I'm surprised you found it. But you're welcome to stay the night and rest up.
Oh, thank you very much.
In fact,
Thank you.
I'm sure our leader would love to meet you.
Okay,
Who's your leader?
can you point us to him?
Sure, come with me. And he kind of like gestures to the rest of his dudes and just kind of gives them the come on with the hand wave. And you see, there's about 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 6 or 7 of these dudes, these mushroom guys, and there's about 3 or 4 of those big, burly-looking ape guys
Ape.
covered in mushrooms. They're like, they walk on their hind legs and they've got these long arms which almost drag across the ground. They've got, you know, various mushrooms coming out from like their shoulders and like their head and stuff like that. And their eyes are just glazed over pure white. They have this kind of like dark green, yellowish fur as well. And yeah, he starts leading you onward.
Can I make a nature check on, like... Oh, sure, never mind.
No,
That won't
no,
matter.
go ahead. What is it?
I was going to say I'll make a nature check on the apes, just from what I see, if it's sort of a case of the fungus is taking them over.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make a nature check.
I wonder.
I mean, it's not too hard to discern. You're not sure whether they're autonomous, whether they just like kind of follow these guys, or whether they're actually brainless zombies essentially. But either way, you gather that the mushrooms aren't natural to that creature,
Gotcha.
but you're not sure if they're intelligent or not, essentially. But you guys keep going, and you bring.
Yeah, while we're walking,
Yeah.
I want to pace myself and go near Angrod and in Celestial whisper, do you have you ever encountered them before?
No. The only time I've seen these people are when we've been the odd one wandering the Underdark on their own. Like that one we found not too a couple of months ago.
Okay.
Maybe Elhor and maybe
Well,
Aaron
gone,
here.
so he's gone.
God rest the dead, eh?
He's a pile of ashes now.
Rest in peace.
So, you guys make your way.
Bosner knows. Bosner was here.
Ish.
No, he wasn't.
His face is grey, like it always is these couple hours.
Hmm. I don't think Bosner was here.
I think that's when Bosner just joined, I think.
He joined right after.
Was it? I can't remember.
Yeah, because you guys made your way to
Yeah.
Gauntlegrim afterwards, and that's the you met him on the way. So,
Oh my god.
you guys make your way through the remainder of this forest, and eventually come out into a clearing, and there's this large sort of impression in the ground, which leads down into this circle, this quite large circle, about 30 feet in radius, with sort of trees scattered around, mushroom trees scattered around it, and sort of in the circle you see a few Myconids sort of sat, and yeah, they kind of just lead you onward, and there's a sort of log in the center, and you can see now, looming over this edge further to the north, this big edge, this cliff edge, the huge purple tower, the big mushroom tower, exuding its purplish light, and Yeah. You see now that on this side of the forest, in this sort of northern side of the cavern, there's ways to get up on the terraces from each side. You can sort of scale up these slopes, and you guys are kind of in this basin essentially. And there's sort of like 3 or 4 ways you could lead upwards and out the basin and onto the sides. But anyway, they lead you up towards these meditating couple of Myconids, and they sort of form a little circle, and they greet their leader, who stands up and makes his way towards you guys. And you can see he's a bit bigger than the rest of them, and he also has these kind of like purplish growths on his body. Most of the Myconids, they have like weird ass, almost tumor-like growths all over them. But this guy has like phosphorescent purplish ones. And it kind of stands out a little bit. And you can tell he's sort of the boss around here. But he walks up to you all and exudes a bunch of spores in your direction. And some of you instinctually kind of like cover your face a bit, because you're like, fuck, he's like basically coughing in my face. But after a couple of seconds, you hear his voice, and he just says telepathically in your head, says, "Greetings. We don't get many visitors."
We heard apparently this place is hard to find.
Well, we can't have anyone coming in and ruining our home, I suppose. And you know, he had a little chit chat with the one you spoke to, and so it seems he's almost got the gist of what you're up to, and he's like, "So we're just stop on the journey, is that correct?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Essentially, yes.
Yes.
"Well, if there's anything you wish to ask, I'd be glad to answer. I am the leader of this small grove. My name is Sovereign Philo."
Have you heard about the light?
But
Don't listen to him.
which light?
The only pure light in the sky.
What is a
The
sky?
light would be good for you.
Pay him no mind, he is a fool.
He says, "You
Let
fleshies
men
are hard
talk."
to understand sometimes."
I apologise for Isha's religious chanting. I ask him, what's the deal with the big purple tower?
He says, "Oh, that's Sigmorgus. That is that which this whole grove stems from. The heart of the grove."
I see.
Would you say the heart and the soul?
He says, "Soul?"
Yeah, like, you know, the essence of a being. What separates you from anyone else in this world?
Kind of like, you see his like eyes kind of look up and narrow for a second. He goes, "Yes, I suppose you could say that then. If that is one way for you fleshies to rationalize what I mean." And he says, "Anyway, how can we help you?"
No. How can I help you?
He says, "Oh friend, I don't believe we need much help right now."
Would you like to live on the surface one day?
We have a task to complete before we can go anywhere, and I don't believe we could thrive on the surface. It sounds like a dangerous place.
Not if everyone lives together in harmony. It can be beautiful.
are some creatures which do not wish to live in harmony, hence why we have to create our bodyguards from dead corpses, as you can see, and points to one of the ape-like creatures, also known as a quaggoth.
Well, that answers that question.
Have you ever made any bodyguards out of drow elves?
We have, on occasion. We did not create the corpses, however, they did find themselves nearby the grove, so we did not want to see the bodies go to waste.
Okay. And I have another question. We had another companion with us, but when we go into the tunnel, she just vanished in thin air. Do you happen to know why?
He says, I'm afraid, I have no idea what could have happened. I've never heard of such a thing occurring. It's very strange.
Insight check?
Yeah, go ahead. They're kind of hard to read because they don't have faces, really, but go ahead. The inflection.
I see through everything.
The inflection
The
of
eye
his
twitching.
mind voice and like his gestures and what little facial expression he gives off. You feel with that roll, he doesn't know what you're talking about, but there's also something off-putting about him. For you. Like something weird to you, specifically. And you're just kinda like, you know, you're wary of strangers in the Underdark, and these people seem awfully pleasant.
I kind of whisper to Nihal, it's like, there's something odd about this person. And I whisper again, it's like, were we not here for something anyway? Like the mushrooms.
You were talking about a task that you have to complete. What is that? If I may ask.
Yeah. He says, why, the only task that matters, we must see the rise of the beauty, the one and only.
I love you.
Oh, you do?
I live for you.
Well, you see, there aren't many of us here left in the grove, as there is a great migration occurring among our people. We're leaving to set up and attend the great wedding, which shall take place sometime soon. And if you love beauty, you are more than welcome to join us and witness the wedding yourselves.
Where is it going to take place?
A place known as Oromaikos. It is south of the Dark Lake.
I grab hold of my sword, Jordan, just to help.
Yep.
And I asked Dawnbringer, how you feeling?
Let me just do a sword roll. You get a voice back echoing through your head, and it says, I feel no strong evil, if that is what you're asking. I feel great anxiety within you, however.
That's something mad.
I'm like, You're not wrong. Muchos anxietino. Cappuccino.
And she says, "Are we to do battle now?"
Not yet. Not until I have concrete evidence.
And then your mind just gets fucked again by another voice.
Oh no!
No, just saying. Um, the wilds of the Underdark are a dangerous place, and if you wish to rest for some hours, you're more than welcome to stay, and we can offer you some refreshments. I know you fleshies feed on matter, so we have that to offer.
Thank you.
And it
Yes, thank you.
kind of looks over to
But
his like left hand man, and like makes a gesture, and then he and another one of the Macon sort of waddle off in a kind of slowish manner, kind of jauntily. And he turns back to you all.
I have a request that may sound strange, but we've been told to be on the lookout for something that you may know. It's called 10 masks. Do you know where they may be located?
Let me just do a mushroom roll.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, that's a good mushroom roll. It says, after a moment of silence, 10 masks, you say.
Yes.
This is a form of fungus. A mushroom, a very rare mushroom. It says, this mushroom could be found sprouting from any remains of something not from this world. Something from a far more evil place.
Something abyssal.
What is this abyssal you speak?
A label. It's not important.
You fleshies may have a word for it, but I have heard of this, and there has been some sightings of this in the Underdark, this mushroom of late, and you may be in great peril for seeking out this item. And I'm afraid we have none here.
Okay.
Fair enough. Would you know where we could seek them out?
I know not. Their sightings have been very random, very sporadic. There's been no
I see.
pattern or no set location in which you could find something like this. Where we have come across them have been through very, very dangerous areas in which we tried to avoid, so we did not linger around during our scouting and hunting in the nearby areas. And at this point, the Myconid and the Quaggoth Spore guy come with like these Zerkwood made, very dark wood, sort of platters, I guess. Kind of like the boards that you put pizza on, filled with like various steamed fungus and some meats as well, and they kind of like lay them out on this log table essentially, which is off to the side a bit.
Before we eat, I want to meditate and cast detect magic as a ritual spell. So that will take me 10 minutes.
Okay, so you just like see this and then you just sit down and start casting a spell.
Well, it's like if I'm praying, so they wouldn't know.
I mean,
I want to check the meat as well. Like I don't want to like just chomp in. I'm just like
okay,
curious.
let's go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, make like a nature survival check on the food, see if it's edible.
Safe. Yeah, if it's safe.
Sure. Go ahead and make nature check. And
Brat.
what is Angro doing?
I was just going to do the same thing.
You can make one too.
Yeah. Yes, this meat is made of meat.
Don't leave.
It's
This
yeah.
has
It
got
gets
veg
just
on it.
like this is meat for sure.
Noise.
By the
It's
way,
also shit.
Bosna cast something.
Yeah,
I didn't mean
Bosner.
it. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just pressed the wrong button.
Okay. Also, hey, dude. I know you just kind of popped in halfway through a thing there.
Popping.
Oh, did you just die?
So I just die.
Someone did. Wait, what happened? Everyone's here, I think. Anyway, so Angrod, as you're checking the meat and the rest of the food, the steamed fungus definitely looks edible. It's stuff you've eaten in the wilds before. And the meat itself does look familiar. It looks like similar to the meat that you were served by Vizeran. It looks like beef, but kind of darker with a purplish tint to it.
I think we lost Jabba.
Yeah, I think the internet died. He dropped off Discord,
I see.
like completely.
That's what it is. But yeah, it looks like food that you've eaten for the most part before in the past. There's a couple of bits of fungus there and mushrooms that you're like, oh, I've never seen that before. Maybe I won't touch it.
I'll only take a couple of bites. I don't eat the whole thing. Just enough to keep me going.
Okay. Just like whatever. Just the stuff that you recognize.
Yeah.
You know. Meanwhile, Nihal's having a wee pray and stuff. What was it you're trying to cast? Detect magic.
Detect magic.
Okay. And detect magic kind of like lights up your eyes and you get to look around and see magic shit, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
30 feet.
Yeah, and like as is delivered,
That one.
Philo, the leader boy, is kind of says, please enjoy, relax. You can stay. You can stay as long as you need to. However, we will be leaving at some point in the next coming cycles.
To go to
Once
the
again,
wedding.
thank you.
What was that, Jida?
You're leaving to go to the wedding. The great wedding.
I'm gonna say because you're casting a ritual spell, you probably can't talk because it's verbal and somatic.
Okay.
So you're just kind of doing your thing. But yeah, what are the rest of you up to here?
I guess I'm just kind of picking at the food, eating what's edible.
Yeah.
Or what I know is edible.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably stuff there that you're like, you recognize the meat for sure. Some of the fungus. You haven't been in Underdark too long. We've seen some of it. And let's see. What about Angro? I mean, Bosner. What are you up to?
We waiting.
Yeah. You haven't really said much because, you know, you weren't here and stuff. But, let me see.
Oh yeah, Soiler Aid's missing.
Oh yeah, Silver
Broke the
disappear.
face of the earth.
Just
Yeah,
kind of.
because Angrosor just decides to tell us that we are in danger after the stuff happened.
Yep. What colour is your sword again? Is it red?
My sword?
Yeah, it's an evil sword.
It's not an evil sword. It's
Well,
Stormbringer.
Dawnbringer.
It's a yellow hue
It's
to it.
golden,
Okay.
basically. Okay,
The sun?
you finish up your ritual cast,
Mhm.
and your eyes flash for 10 minutes, and you look around, and in your immediate vicinity, you don't see anything magical.
Okay.
However, after the 10 minutes has gone by, I need Angrod and Ibkis to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
For fuck's sake.
Okay.
Oh no.
You guys, Ibkis, you feel like a burning, like almost heartburn,
About an heart attack.
as you've been like nibbling away at this food, and he has been casting this. We'll say, yeah, I'll be charitable. I'll say you shouldn't eat anything. And Angrod, you guys notice, like Ibkis, you're like getting his heartburn, and you kind of look over to Angrod, since he's the only other one who's been eating, to see if he's feeling the same. And you literally see his head swaying left to right, and he just falls to the ground unconscious.
No, that's not a game.
Again.
Not a game. No.
And then you just hear the voice of Philo, and all your mind saying, "Oh my, whatever could have happened? You should all stay and rest for the day, just in case."
Is
And you notice,
Angro still unconscious?
you notice as he says this, a couple of the Quagoths kind of muscle their way in. And you notice you're kind of surrounded at this point. And they're just kind of
Is
like,
this something we don't have a choice in saying?
He says, "You can choose, although I think it very wise. You just stay, just rest up, and then come to the wedding with us." And you notice, like, his purple sort of tumors all over his body start glowing faintly, light and then dark, dim and then light and dim. And his eyes are kind of like twitching funny, and his head's kind of going off to the side a bit.
Okay. I'll play it cool and I go along with him for now.
Right? What are the rest of you doing?
And
I ask him
in
what
the meantime, I'm going over to both Angrod and I want to do a medicine check. Is he still unconscious?
Well, as you walk over to him, you notice like a couple of the Myconids, they kind of push on up closer to you, and Philo's again like says, "Oh, don't worry, we'll take care of him."
But I prefer to keep my companions at my side if you don't mind.
Can I insight that?
Insight.
I think we should
Insight
insight
mushroom.
fucking everything this boy's
Go
been
ahead.
saying.
Go ahead and insight him.
Don't let me get raped again, guys.
Yeah, something's off about this guy for sure.
Really?
If you did an insight. You get
Yeah,
the idea
I'll
he's
just-
behind your friend's unconsciousness, probably.
Yeah, I'll just tell them that, like, he's suffering from some kind of sickness, so I would like to keep it at my side.
Make a deception check.
Just tell him the truth. I got raped.
Again.
But you're technically sick.
He says, "No, it's quite alright. We have various fungus and herbs we can use to heal your friend."
I'm sorry, I believe in vaccination.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Shav, I'm looking get raped again.
Choice time to leave Discord, my dude.
What?
Choice time to quit Discord. So, give you the gist. There was food served. Ibkis Angrod ate
I
it.
saw the consultation.
Angrod fell unconscious, and you're surrounded and being told that you should rest for the night and come with them to the wedding. Join them.
Who's the wedding? Do we know?
Oh yeah,
It's
you know.
You can make a
the
guess.
Great Beauty Wedding.
Begins with a Z.
Is it the? Oh yeah, Zugget boy.
Do you say anything like
Is
this?
it-
Are
yeah.
you saying this stuff?
No.
Okay.
My. No, yeah. Sorry, this is just me catching up.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fine.
So, Angrod's unconscious. They're kind of encroaching on you guys, slowly. What are you doing?
Lying unconscious.
Yep, you are, sir. Just says,
Can I go over
spend the
and
night.
check out Angrod's?
Spend the night. We'll tend to your friend.
Yeah, we will spend the night, but I want my friend here by my side.
That can be arranged.
That's terrifying. Anyway,
Inside check. How is he gonna arrange
Stop inside, check the mushrooms.
They're
Worse.
evil! They're evil!
Of course they're evil. You need to play it cool.
Hard to read, man. He's a mushroom. You're not sure what his deal is. He sounds kind of creepy.
I wasn't
He
here.
sounds kind of creepy, but
I'll
so do
say
all the
no.
mushrooms.
I'll say in Elvish to Isha, just play it cool. Don't spook them.
I'm
Go
cool.
along with them for now.
I follow the line.
And at this point, the Philo says, "Here, we'll show you to your quarters, and you can stay for the night."
Thank you. And I'll grab Angrod, I guess, and drag him.
Uh,
I guess that'll help.
yeah, they kind of like form. They kind of
Thanks,
keep
guys.
you surrounded the entire time, and you guys start walking off, sort of to the west, where there seems to be some like rudimentary beds made up, sort of made from zirkwood and like it's almost straw, like, and fungus, various spongy fungus to make the bedding. And they escort you the whole way, keeping close tabs on you, and say, "Here you are. I'm sure your friend will be okay after an hour's rest or so."
And I look to
Thank you.
Bosnia and I ask him, is there anything you can do for him?
I go over and look at him.
Oh god.
Okay. You're looking
I
at him.
slap him. I say, "Wake up! Wake up!" Slap, slap, slap.
Okay, you give him a few slaps. How hard?
Not that hard. Just like
Okay.
no.
You're not gonna damage him. Alright.
Oh,
A little love
A
tap.
few
Yeah,
slaps. He's unresponsive.
He's
He
out cold.
appears to be healthy. Like he doesn't have wounds on him. He doesn't seem physically like
Oh, what's this?
damaged.
And there's like powder underneath his nose. And I'm like, he's been on something.
Huffing the schneef.
Huffing the schneef eye.
The goddamn fist stick.
And then like I'll just hoist him up on my shoulder and say, "Right, where are we going? Can't stay here all day."
You realize the rest of the mechanics and stuff, and not only that, they have a bunch of a handful of trees
Huh?
posted up around you guys, which move, almost acting like sentries, and they also have the Quagoffs keeping an eye on a couple of the mechanids. They're definitely like, this feels like you're in prison a little bit. Like there's some vibes. There's some vibes for sure.
Good old days.
I've had better service in my life.
And then Philo eventually, you know, after you guys kind of start getting settled, and you're kind of looking around, thinking like, oh, what your next move is. Philo walks over, In fact, not even Philo, his right-hand man, the first one that you bumped into with the weird blinking. He kind of walks up, and his eyes go blink blink, and he says, "Hey, Philo said, like, you can totally leave. You just have to stay here for a bit. We want to make sure your friend's okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
So when your friend wakes up, you're totally free to go.
We
Totally.
appreciate.
And we can bring you more food if you like.
No, I think that we are fine, thank you.
Okay, we'll bring some just in case. Anyway,
Okay.
Yeah.
see ya.
Thank you.
Blink blink. Walks off.
Did you hear that? We can leave.
I kind of like
Yeah.
gather up and whisper to them, yeah, don't eat the fucking food.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah,
the heartburn. Whew,
We,
that was
we
gnarly.
got that.
I need Gaviscon, please.
I'll ask, does anybody speak any other language apart from Common?
Dwarvish.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Underdark.
You mean under Common?
From the Underdark.
Yeah, anyone speak Infernal?
I speak
horny language, no.
Primordial and Abyssal, if that helps.
Nah.
This is great.
Although technically, if you guys write stuff down, I can read it, even though I don't speak the language, because I've got the totally legitimate feet.
Okay, do you have
You have 2 feet.
anything that I can read on?
That actually would be helpful. Give me a second. I'll find out. Yeah, that's a no. Does anyone have any writing materials?
I like it was very capital. It's like you can read already.
Like, you see the... what is that? The fungi that are making the bed. Do they have, like, any kind of juice that I can use to write on the floor?
Oh, we don't. Wait. What kind of area are we in? Like, are we in a building?
No,
Or is it like outside?
there's no real buildings in this place at all. You can see they kind of form these hippie circles where they don't really even sleep. They just kind of meditate instead of sleeping. And the stuff they do have built is kind of for guests, I suppose. It's built.
So the ground we have is basically just earth.
It's it's earth ground with like bedrock under it. It seems, because you're in Underdark, you get the idea that the soil's kind of created from any matter that's sort of being recycled in this place, this ecosystem.
So is it soft enough that I can write on it with my fingers?
Yeah, I was gonna say I could give you a dagger. And you
Yeah,
write
you
in
could
the ground with a
probably
dagger.
write
Well,
stuff.
I've got a
You
dagger.
could probably do
Okay,
that.
fair enough.
Do none of you have parchment and stuff, or is that just Ironveer's thing?
I think I do, but I'm unconscious.
If it's inside the bag of holding, I may have it.
I don't know. Honestly, when you took the bag of holding, you don't even know what's in there. You would have to check. Because you have to think about what you want to pull from the bag before you pull from it, or you won't pull anything.
Okay, then I think about paper and ink.
And let me just check
And a pen.
Ironveer's. Okay, you think about parchment and you pull out parchment. And you think about ink
Good.
and you pull out very nice ink.
Okay, so I'll write down that they seem very suspicious. They may want us to be offerings for this wedding.
I just get I nod.
For now, because it doesn't seem that we have really a way out. They said we can leave, but I don't trust them.
They said,
I say that
just
we play cool.
so you're clear, they said you could leave when your friend wakes up.
Yeah, but I don't really trust
Wake
them.
me up, can't wake up.
Like, why would they poison him and try to poison the rest of us if we can freely leave?
You don't know.
Exactly. That sounds slightly suspicious.
If he wakes up.
Yeah, that's a fucking point. Yeah, I kind of
You know,
nod to
you're writing
yeah,
all this
I
down.
agree.
This is taking some time.
Well, I tried to write like...
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. You know, it takes time to write out.
Why is Angrod awake now?
Depends.
Should we perform another medicine check on him? See if he's like still breathing.
Yeah,
I would like that.
I'll do it.
Alright, perform a
Alright,
medicine
I'll do
check,
it.
Bosner, to determine whether he's alive.
Oh, I did it.
Alright, both of you can do it. It's fine.
Be
Alright.
great if my cleric healed me.
So working together, you guys are like. I mean, the first thing you check is if he's breathing, and he is. You take out his little gem and put it up to his face, and you see that the breath is sticking to it. So you're like, okay, he's breathing, and you is that all you check for?
Does he have like a fever?
No, he doesn't have a fever. His breathing seems pretty normal too.
How long it's been off?
At this point, you guys have probably been. No.
What was that?
Right. Anyway, so. Anyway, so you cunts are. I've been here for like 20 minutes at this point. You've been chilling at this bed bit, and
Okay.
you're still not awake. So it's up to you if you want to wait or not.
Say we sit around.
We'll need to wait.
We can
Suppose.
smash it in the morning if we need to.
We could slap him until he wakes
I
up.
tried that. Well, you
Yeah,
want to
but
slap him
you
more?
did it a couple of times. Like, keep slapping him until he wakes up.
Just sit there abusing him.
I feel that would be a bit mean.
Maybe.
But if he stopped getting
My misery.
poisoned or raped, that would be a start.
Yeah,
Or possessed.
yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Could I take the bit of paper and write something down?
Yeah, I'll give you some paper.
So I write down saying that if we do end up sleeping here, we need more than one person on watch.
Agreed.
I'll take watch.
Oh, are you guys sleeping? I guess.
No, I'm saying if we do. Like if we wait here long enough that we have to sleep, we need more than one person on watch.
Well, we're probably going to have to by the looks of it.
Did they say he was going to wake up in an hour?
He said roughly. Anyway, I guess just kind of sit here and be on guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
While we are waiting, I want to read the diary from the witch.
Okay. Sure. So, are you just like flicking through it? Are you going over some stuff? Like, you trying to look for anything specifically?
Try to read from, like from when she tried to get us the first time on board.
Yeah. So you firstly you get her name. Her name is Acrid Nelly Chalkhart.
How do you spell that?
Acrid, just how it sounds, ACRID.
Yeah.
Nelly, NELLIE. And Chalkhart, just chalk and heart stuck together. And again, you find out that she was in a coven with two other hags. They've all got triple names, so Filthy Alta Scrap Cradler and Dismal
Oh,
April
God.
Salt Singer. He was in a coven with those two.
Filthy?
It's fine, it's not that important.
Okay.
So anyways, in a coven with those guys and got kicked out for basically being deceitful, which is quite common among hags really. You find out that she's a variation of a hag known as a night hag, which occupies sort of caves in the Underdark and stuff. And that when she was trying to when you encountered her the first time, when Never succumbed to her sleeping spells, she tried to take over an elf or someone of elvish blood, and then had her eyes on a red humanoid afterwards, but never struck, as you guys were pretty quick on getting out of there. And you're really safe. It mentions the sphere, the bubble which you put around you each night afterward. But that's what you get in the next, so 15, so like the next sort of half an hour, 40 minutes before Angrod. Roll me a D100, sir.
Oh no! No!
Yeah.
No! Not again!
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh no! That looks a familiar number.
It does look like a familiar number.
No! I'm trying to get out there.
Okay, so let me whisper you.
Oh.
Oops, that was all chat.
Just fuck me up. Fuck me up, Jordan. Give me 68. Fuck it.
You stop eating shit offered by weird mushrooms.
Hey, I done my nature check. I knew as much as I could.
Yeah, you never check for poison.
You
That was
calculated
what I was
the left.
checking for. That's why I done the nature check. Boys gotta eat. Oh, this must be a good one. He's taking his time to take it.
Increase your madness level by 1 as well.
Again!
Hey, he has 3 levels, that's fine.
No, he's at 2, right? Or are you at 3?
I'm at level 2.
Okay.
Oh,
no.
I don't know what it means, but I'm at level
Yeah,
2.
it was hard for me to keep track because Ironveer had a madness, Elhorn had one. Like, I was like, oh fuck this, you guys keep track.
Did I?
You did.
Oh yeah. I remember the rules.
I remember the rule. I remember them well.
1 point's not so bad.
Right. My question is how often?
Periodically.
Oh,
Like once every month?
Like it'll just happen. Like
Shit.
mid-conversation or
oh fuck.
mid-task.
Whenever DM gets bored.
You know I'm gonna roleplay this like a bitch.
You better not. I'll keep an eye, mate. I've got my eyes on you.
Hey, you now got Tourette's or something?
I hope.
I hope
It's
so
got
too.
mushroom Tourette.
Anyway,
I wish it's just the red.
Angro, you wake up, your eyes hazy, blurry, everything coming into focus, the different various colours. You rub your eyes for a second and you find yourself lying in a makeshift bed made of like wood and fungus for bedding, and you turn and see your allies sort of sat and their eyes train on you.
Light brother, your way.
He's
How you
awake.
feeling?
I'll say we leave.
I feel
You feel
great.
great.
Yes, okay.
Time to go.
Yep,
Yeah.
slowly.
I'm assuming we don't like the mush people. That meat
I'll
was
say,
disgusting.
I'll say in Celestial to Angrod
Mhm.
that they really, really want us to go to this wedding with them, and they were quite insistent and they wanted to take you away from us.
At this point,
Nice.
the trees surrounding you guys begin to creak and groan, kind of like Lord of the Rings ends, and you kind of look around, make sure everything's kosher, and you see that there's a couple of Myconids making their way towards you guys from the circle.
Give me a second.
How big's the circle?
It's like a 30-foot radius, so 60 feet wide.
And we're inside it, yeah?
No, yous
Yeah.
are off to the side at this
Alright.
point, and the
Okay. Right.
in the guest quarters, quote unquote, but you know, it's kind of in the open and stuff.
Oh, I
Would
thought
you
it was
look at that?
like in a jail. That's fine.
Well, technically, we are surrounded constantly.
Yeah.
Wait, have they noticed that I'm up?
I guess so.
You get the feeling that. I mean, you don't know.
I lie back down and I'm like, I just kind of like give the link like play along.
Okay, the Mycons come along, and it's the right hand man, and someone else, and he's just like, blink, blink. Says, "So, your buddy's awake.
Yes.
We heard." And he kind of looks at him, kidding on he's asleep. And he's just like,
I'm like looking with like one eye open. And I'm just like,
yeah.
He wanted 5 more minutes.
And he like,
yeah, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
he says, "Oh, you're free to stay as long as you like. Please take
Let's
your
go.
time."
We will go.
We need to
kind
go.
of in a
We should
hurry.
be going.
Yeah, he needs to find his son.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah.
That should have been the opener.
Inspiration point for that. Holy moly. Give it.
So we are
Sure,
like on.
Nihal, you get an inspiration point.
Yes.
Oh
How do I
no.
use that?
That means you gotta use it, basically. I'm not sure I like the time limit on it, but so
I fucked up. I could have used the inspiration point you gave me
you
last
can basically use the inspiration point to reroll. I think, and that has to be a D20 roll, though. I'm sure.
Yeah.
You can,
Okay.
it gives advantage.
It basically gives advantage, but I'm gonna say you can reroll. Fuck it. So you
Okay.
don't have to declare beforehand. I'm gonna use my inspiration on this. Just be like, oh, I'm gonna use. It's like a luck point essentially.
Okay.
So you have one, and you can mark it on your sheet. But what are you all doing at this point? He's just kind of like standing there. He kind of looks at Angrod, and he's like, 5 more minutes. And he looks up, and he's like, oh, okay, we'll come back in 5 minutes. And he walks away.
And I'm like gesturing to my knife, like stab him in the back.
We have 5 minutes to leave.
I can take 5 minutes to stab something.
Yeah. I'll say in Celestial, there are a lot more of them. Everything in here is alive, and they're watching us. We need to leave fast.
Okay. Look inconspicuous, and we just walk away.
The light calls for me.
Do
I don't
we
think
know? Do we know how to go back to the leader or that place where they were meditating?
Yep. It's like a
Yeah,
it's like a
so
5-minute walk to get there.
slowly we start to make our way there.
Okay. You start walking there, and make your way to the circle itself. And as you get up and start walking, you know, there's with your perception passive especially, you notice that the trees are kind of swaying, creaking and groaning, communicating with each other, it seems. And you also have the couple of the Quagoth spore servants tailing you and keeping an eye, and almost like guiding you in a way-ish. And you make your way to the circle where basically most of the Myconids here are all gathered. There's not that many of them. There's, like I said, about 7-ish, 6, 7. And most of them are gathered around meditating. and they notice your presence, and they all stand up at the exact same time, synchronized. And then Philo, kind of like the bigger one, pushes through them all and makes his way towards you to greet you as these Quaggoth spore servants kind of surround you. And he says, "So, have you decided to come to the wedding with us?"
And I'll say, I'm very sorry, but we are on a tight schedule. We have business that we need to carry out very quickly before we lose the trail. See, we are really looking for Bosna's son, and I point to Bosna,
I give a smile and a wave. Hello.
and we don't want to lose the trail again.
He says, "Oh, a missing son," and he says, his eyes train on to you, Agrod, and says, "How about you, brother? Do you not feel like you'd like to come with us to the wedding? Do you not feel
I can't make out
urged?"
what you're saying.
Okay, he looks to you. Oh,
No, fuck no.
Ah.
Fucking hell.
he looks to you, Angrod,
Uh-huh.
and his eyes trained on you solely. He's like, "And how about you, brother? Do you not feel the urge and need to come to the wedding with us?"
No.
He says, "Very well."
Weddings aren't my forte. Friend.
Make, I need Nihal. You need to make a persuasion
Yes.
check
Okay.
to. Okay, let me roll. He says, "It's such a shame, really. Did any of you manage to get some rest whilst you were here?"
Yes.
Yes.
That
Of course.
was a great help.
We've been traveling for quite some time.
Did any of you guys, like have a nap? I'll treat it as a short rest.
I just kind of sat there and just kind of stayed alert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading through the book.
Okay. He says, yeah, he's like, "It's a shame. Perhaps our paths will cross again. And hopefully you change your mind. If you do, you will find the south of the Dark Lake in the vast of Oromikos. I hope you find what you
Okay.
seek."
Well, if we do find it on time, we'll surely come to the wedding.
Very good. And he kind of backs off and sits down back in the circle, and the rest of them kind of sit down after him. You look, they aren't detaining you or keeping you here. The spore servants, they're kind of lingering, but they're just kind of standing there swaying on the spot. You can see they've got like weird spores coming off of them through their mouths and ears, and yeah.
I'll ask if there is a exit south-ish in the south direction, because you mentioned that there is
Yeah.
a couple of ways to get in.
He says, "Yes, head up that terrace there, and you'll find a southern exit." And he points you up. There's like a zigzaggy, basically slope, which leads up the side of the cavern.
Okay.
And yeah,
Okay, let's go.
he's
I'll thank him and then I'll start to walk.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just read something real quick. Cool. Alright. You guys start making your way up. And eventually, you get up and you see what look like old withered fungal farms on this side, and it looks like they haven't been tended to or anything. The place looks like once it was maybe a very nice oasis of life and some kind of civilization in the Underdark, which is obviously being corrupted by the oncoming demon lords. But nonetheless, you make up, and just like the way you came in, there's a small-ish, sort of 7-ish feet wide gap that you can make your way through, and there's a kind of tunnel leading you out. And once you get out, yeah, I mean, you make it through the other side. It takes you about 5 minutes to walk through this tunnel, single file. You don't encounter anything else unusual, and you've made it back into what looks like the wilds of the Underdark.
Okay, once we're out,
Yep.
I'll start to pace myself real fast, but not too suspicious, and get the fuck away from them.
As you get out of the, as you come out of the tunnel, you notice Angrod standing there, still.
And Grod?
Angrod?
He's just staring off into the distance. Like 1,000-yard stare.
And we lost him again.
I kind of bonk him on the head with my quarterstaff.
Angrod, you kind of like shake your head and you feel, you know, like
Ah.
you just blinked and like suddenly your head's been hit and you're like, what the fuck?
What the fuck was that for?
You were like gone.
No, was it?
You were staring in the distance.
Oh, was it? I was walking.
And no, not really.
Angrod, are you okay?
I'm fine. Are you okay? You just wonked me in the head for no reason, you dick.
I wasn't the
Okay,
one just staring.
somebody grab Angrod and let's go.
I don't need grabbed. I'm walking. And I walk, and I'm like,
Let's walk.
Alright, so where are you walking to and who's navigating?
Well, we wanted to get to the city, which is Gracklstugh.
Gracklstugh.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Okay.
try to head in that direction.
Who is navigating?
Me?
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check with advantage. Very cool. You find the best route on your travels as you begin going. Let me just see the map, see roughly how long it'll take you. Stone, Gracklstugh. Fuck, where is it? Player map. Cool. So it'll take you like between. Well, it would take you about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days ish to get from where you are there. However, since you roll so high, you might shave some time off of that. And as you begin traveling, you guys are fully rested at this point through just long resting, and you got all your hit points and stuff back. And you notice on the way, every so often, Angrod keeps stopping and just staring off into the distance. Happens like I don't know, every 4 hours or so.
Shall we put him on a leash?
I think Bosner should carry him.
What? I don't want to carry the idiot.
We're the strongest here.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I have to carry him. Just drag him. Leash. Maybe a better rope. I've got a better rope. Hang on.
Yeah, I've got a rope if you need.
Let's just tie around his wrist.
Why are you talking about leashing me?
Because you're annoying
Because you
us.
keep stopping.
What do you mean I keep
Some-
stopping?
Something happened to you with that food. You're not the same.
I mean, I
Like,
feel
you
a
were
bit
weird
sick.
before, and now you're weirder.
How weirder?
We've told you, you stop and stare into the distance.
But I don't stop.
You do
I keep
stop.
walking.
No, you will keep walking.
I keep walking. Like I don't get why I'm stopping.
But
You
you
keep
do,
saying
don't
I'm
keep
stopping,
walking.
but nothing. Like I only walk.
Okay, that's fine. If you say so, I believe you. I think we're all wrong, obviously.
Thanks for that, Poster. I needed that sarcasm.
But I'll let you know, next time that you stop, we're not gonna walk you. We're not gonna wake you up. We just put you on the leash and drag you. And then when you finally wake up again, you realize that you stopped and you blacked out.
I've got better ways to do it. But keep walking.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm
Right.
walking, aren't I?
Next
Walking
time he
just fine
stops,
and dandy.
I'm watching him, and the next time he stops, I take my hammer and I just like put it right in front of his face,
Uh-huh.
and then like he'll wake up and just take a step straight in it. Dunk. No, it didn't stop. Where did that come from then?
Okay, so, I mean...
Swung your hammer at me. What the fuck, dude?
I didn't move. I just stood here. But only an idiot would walk into a hammer.
There's a lot in my mind, alright? Leave me alone. I just got raped.
Got raped and poisoned.
And poisoned all in the
Nah,
space of a week. Leave me alone.
Has he got PTSD from the rape?
You don't know.
Probably, yeah.
That might make sense.
He's
PTSD from
having
this group of people.
nightmares. He's having nightmares, and he decided to be nice and give his cup of good dreams to a dead guy. So
A nice
well, you
guy.
get to be nice. Now you have
Nice guy.
nightmares.
Yeah.
Just let us tie a rope around you. Makes it easier.
Let's just get Gracklstugh.
So, you guys finish up your travel for the day, next day, and same shit's happening every 4-ish hours. Angor keeps stopping and just staring. And you bonk him a couple times, Bosner. He's just like, oh, startled him.
You try not to hit him too hard, his mind's already fucking damaged.
As I said, he's not very smart.
But if you continue on like that, towards the end of the second day, you notice something strange. You hear the clinking of metal against stone up ahead, and you see sort of faint lamplight coming from up ahead, and there's this big sort of well, it's more like a column. The stalagmite and stalactite have made a column, and you've got these small stout figures pecking away at this thing, and there appears to be a fair number of them.
Can I use my robe check on them?
Sure. Make a perception check with advantage. As you get close enough to sort of get vision. It appears to be a bunch of Duergar, and from that roll you can tell, as you get just within range to have your really good vision, they look thinner than usual. They look to be dressed in tattered robes, just the worst basically, and they're picking away at this column. Clink, 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 and there's, telling from like the clinks themselves how many there is, there's a lot, like
So
more,
that
yeah,
they're not armed, but they have like stuff.
Pickaxes.
yeah, they're not armored or anything, they're dressed in tatters, and they're using not even good gear. The pickaxes even look pretty shitty from what you can tell, and a bunch of them are just in this circle, just picking at the same column.
Are these slaves?
How Can I tell if they're slaves?
Well, first, Angro, you should see how many thingies you recharge. You've slept twice at this point,
Alright.
so you get to roll a d3 twice. For your GM. Okay. So you got all your charges back.
Yeah.
It's hard for any. Actually, Isha could probably see this too. But I mean, you're the one who rolled perception, and you're the one helming the navigation, so you notice this first. And the rest of you can hear and obviously see the faint light up ahead and the sparks against the rock. But Nihal makes out the certain details.
What do we do? Do we just walk past them?
Do I know how long it would take to just go around them?
Yeah, it would probably add another day onto your traveling if you want to do that.
Okay, so if we don't want to cross paths with them, we may need to spend an extra day of travel. What would you guys like to do?
Talk to them.
I mean, if they're just dressed in tatters, they can't pose that much of a threat, aside from their numbers.
Oh boy, you're in for a treat.
Nihal, you'd guess there's like 15 or so of these guys.
We may be able to take them if they go to us. So we want to go and talk to them?
We don't need to go, like, right up to them and talk to them. We could just walk
Oh.
past them.
I felt like the Fred boat was super quiet there, so I was just fucking with it.
So do we want to just try walk past them and see what their reaction is?
Yeah, we could try that. We don't need to interact with them.
Okay, then I'll cast Pass Without Trace.
Ooh.
Okay. You cast Pass Without Trace. All of you get plus 10 to your stealth checks. Are you trying to stealth pass? It's going to be kind of difficult, considering it's a fairly well lit area, and there's not much to sort of skirt around. But maybe.
We could try it. It's up to a good decision.
I am always the stealthy one.
Alright. Each of you roll stealth checks.
Ooh, still check.
And you get
Just
plus
right,
10.
just right,
You get
yeah.
plus 10 to it though.
Oh my goodness.
But I wear my palafin.
Ah.
Sure you are.
Yeah, I'm always wearing my palafin.
Dun, 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 dun.
20.
20. Fucking 20.
So you guys begin stealthing your way, and I mean the lowest roll's 20, I think. Yeah. So
Are you happy that I found this spell, Bosna?
Too right.
let me just make a roll here. As you're walking and skirting the edges, you really don't have anywhere to stealth behind. However, it seems like they're paying zero mind to you anyway. Though you're very sneaky with this veil of shadow over you all. It seems even Bosner's clinky armor is pretty quiet considering. But they're just mining away, and none of them are saying anything. They're not doing anything other than mining, and they all look withered and exhausted.
Oh, sleeves.
But they're Duergar, grey dwarves.
We're getting close to Gracklstugh.
Let's kill them.
I'm like, then we're walking into a town, just killing
Bosnia.
somebody's property.
This,
Do you?
this cave is not big enough for 2 dwarves. Level on 16.
Yeah, let's kill them.
Oh, I'm like, we're so close to Gracklstugh. Don't fuck this up.
Like as you're talking, this conversation's kind of echoing through the hall, and No one seems to be paying attention to you at all.
Wait. We need to know a way in.
You're our way in.
But what? No.
Just don't fuck this up, Bolster.
They know the difference between a normal dwarf, me, and a freak dwarf, them.
I have a disguise spell.
Let's kill all of them except one.
Why?
We don't need to kill
What the
them.
fuck? Are you the new Iron Beer?
Anivir, is
No.
that you? Did you survive?
Excuse me, who has 2 madness?
Fuck 'em, I don't know what you're
I have
talking about.
a personal grudge against these bastards. Let's just kill them, please.
Yeah, not now.
Well, you will have your time for bloodshed.
Yeah, exactly. We get to the city, we do our business. On our way back, you can kill them.
Okay.
I'll watch you do that. Moral support.
Great, thanks. Let's go.
I'll watch you do.
So you
I still think maybe we should take one of them.
This is not the time on the police poster, please.
If they're slaves,
They're not slaves.
how do you know that?
Look at them.
I am.
All armored and
they're not
not in
armored.
chains. But armored.
No, they're
No,
wearing
they're all
Wearing
tatters.
robes.
Oh,
Tattered.
sorry, what was that?
They're not wearing any armor. They're wearing like tattered robes, cloth, and bits of leather.
With it really shitty pickaxes.
You're digging a hole.
Oh, okay, maybe they're not.
And you notice,
But if they are slaves, we need to help them.
Do Duergar keep Duergar slaves? I wouldn't think so.
I'll make a history check.
History.
No idea. You've never seen any whilst you've been down here that you can think of. And also at this point, as you've kind of been lingering,
Yeah.
they don't appear to be making much progress on what they're mining. Seems to just like they're just picking away, and you don't even see any ore that they're picking at. They're just going at this column for whatever reason.
Yeah, just say that we let them be for now.
They've not noticed us, so they don't pose any sort of threat.
They look like they're charmed.
Yeah.
It might be.
You notice,
So
you notice
the
one.
point-
Probably because they belong to somebody.
You notice one literally just drops down, and you just hear clink, clink, clink as his pick scatters across the ground, and he just drops there.
Dead?
I don't know. You have to go up and look.
Yeah, I'll
they're-
say we
if
get
they're
the fuck out of here.
This is hypothetical, but if they're charmed, then they wouldn't really notice us, would they? Even if we just walked up and took the body.
They might have
Well-
been told to scream or something when they see someone.
Maybe.
Last time that we saw somebody charmed that way, or similar, it was by a beholder, and I'm not really in the mood to fight another beholder.
Oh, I totally am. Let's go. Oh, I can do a beholder.
Same.
I say Gracklstugh is famous for Duergar being their choicest slave.
No.
Are you saying we're gonna purge
Pretty sure.
the city? I'm off for that.
Isn't Gracklstugh like a Duergar city?
Should be.
Yeah, you guys know that much.
Okay.
Mostly. You guys probably know that it's a it's a Duergar city mainly. There are other races that go there. generally other races go there to trade as well, like drow and orcs and stuff. And Duergar, one of their main businesses and exploits are slaves. They generally enslave surface dwellers and bring them down, or sometimes creatures in the Underdark they enslave. They're
You
very,
may find your son over there.
from what you've come
No, I
across,
will. He's here.
Duergar are very conscientious people. They're very strict, very disciplined, but in general. But other than that, that's all you really know.
My son is in the city.
Well, let's go find him.
Well, I don't think he's in the city. I think he's surrounding the city in the caves. He's a slave.
Okay, then we check the caves before we go into the city.
I could take days and months we don't have.
I have.
We need to go in and find the information.
Bosna, you were when we needed to find Frank. You said you had a spell
Yep, I have a
that can
spell.
locate.
I don't know if we're close enough. I'll try it. No
Well,
harm.
not here. Like when we're closer to the city.
How far away from the city are we, do you think?
We were traveling a couple of days. It would take around 6 days, so I say we are almost halfway.
Okay, so we're still days of travel.
Yeah.
It's not good news that they have slaves this far out.
But we may find somebody that knows of dwarf slaves, or
Yeah.
somebody that might know who got the dwarf slaves and where.
If the slaves are this
When
far
we're in
out,
the
there might be an
city.
outpost.
Another Duergar falls down. Boom! Clang, clang, clang.
Was he dead?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Can
Realistically,
I concentrate with the robe and see if I can tell?
Make a medicine check at disadvantage.
Oh.
Nope.
I mean, at this rate, we could just watch them and they'll all eventually fucking fall down.
Slaves can be replaced. It's a sad fact of life.
So, shall we
Like
go
I
to
said,
the city?
Go to the city, get the information we need to find Bosner's son, and then we can go save his son.
Exactly.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Okay. So, that's 10. So, go for a 5-minute break. I think Judah's peacing out.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Jeddah.
Bye.
I need to be at work at 5 o'clock in the morning. So
Ah, shit. Fuck that.
Feels
Yeah.
good, man. But yeah, no worries.
Oh, have fun with work.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm working tomorrow as well, so it's like
So,
back to normal.
Yeah, have fun with that for sure.
Yeah, I will. I can't wait.
well, I'm afraid you'll have to.
But yeah, we'll fill you in on
Right.
what happens.
We'll try not to
Please
kill
don't kill me.
you. I'll make sure don't
no
kill you.
promises.
I have a big spell that will keep you alive.
Please try not to kill me.
That's. I mean, look what happened to Ironbeard when he left. That's what happened.
Can I
Yeah,
control
well,
her
I'm
character?
not leaving, for fuck's sake. And I've not lost weeks of sessions. It's just 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm just joking. Just fucking.
Unacceptable.
Yeah, that's it. How do I murder you tonight?
I know
Alright,
where
with
you
the bathroom.
live, by the way.
Just leave that to me.
Yeah. Yeah, back in 5. But yeah,
Yes, sir.
Okay.
enjoy Jeddah. We'll speak to you
Bye.
next week.
See ya.
Bye.
True.
Bye. Same.
I agree.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Howdy how.
Time to yeet Jesus' character out the campaign. No.
Let me slip into something more comfortable.
Okay, dude.
God damn it, I've been muted.
Yep, you have, sir.
God. Right.
What were you saying, like?
I was just saying I was back. I was like, no one's replying to me.
Yeah, you were muted.
Hello?
Wait, enough of that.
Hello.
That's rude.
Oh, looks like we're all back. So, you guys push onward towards Gracklstugh, and I guess you're letting Nihal continue to lead the way.
Make use of
I
her, yeah.
guess so, yeah.
The druid slash navigator. She's a hella good survival skill.
Yar.
Oh, I don't know why I rolled twice. Usually I'm not used to the advantage. Okay, so, I mean, she gets you there. She knows what's up. You guys make it past the weird Duergar guys and push onward for the next 2.5 days before eventually the ground at your feet begins to get smoother and flatter. A welcome respite from the uneven passages which you've grown wearily accustomed to travelling through the Underdark for all this time. Eventually, the stone tiles become more noticeable, turning the path into a proper road. You can see spots of light in the distance, blue, white, and too regularly placed to be any mushrooms. The lights are proper lamps flanking two massive stone gates blocking the tunnel. Before you get a chance to examine the intricate carvings on the gate's surface, a harsh voice hisses from a slit in the cavern wall which was not there before. "State your names and business," the voice orders in Dwarvish. Other similar
Nice.
slits open, revealing tips of a dozen crossbow bolts. Behind you, a metallic din announces a group of 6 heavily armoured dwarves appearing out of thin air, their swords levelled at you from behind sturdy metal shields.
I reply, "We're here to trade. We have coin. Let us in, or reduce this wall to rubble and kill these dwarves."
Oh!
Do we know he's saying this?
Yeah,
Is he saying this in
No,
Dwarven?
you don't know you're
he's
saying this.
it, 'cause it's
I'm
in
just in
Dwarvish.
Dwarvish, yeah.
No!
Jedi is gonna die.
We're all gonna
Make
die.
make an intimidation check at disadvantage.
Oh, no.
Disadvantage.
Yes, you have literally
you're-
dozens of dwarves surrounding you. They're not afraid.
It's literally 5 people against a city.
That's not terrible.
It's not.
Odds on our side.
Let me make a roll here.
Oh, no, he's rolling against it.
Yeah, I am. You hear a chuckle from behind the slits, like, and like a lot of them start chuckling, and you hear it in Dwarvish. We haven't had many traders in lately. We could use the coin in the trade. And they say, "For your steel balls, on you come," and you hear like the clicking noises of several crossbow bolts, and the rest of you are kind of like, what the fuck is going on here? And then you realize, oh shit, Bosner made some mates.
Oh, shit.
I like, when I hear the chuckler, I start to chuckle as well, eh?
I turn around and give you the most pathetic look ever. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
And you see these big gates. Let me just describe the scene to you for a sec. So like, you see beyond these big gates, which actually you don't see beyond them because they go the full length of the cavern, and it looks very well made, similar to Gauntlegrim's gates if you remember those. Dwarvish, obviously, in nature, made from stone, almost resembling large bricks, and very angular and square in nature. They begin to open, and you hear like the creaking noise of chains at either side of it pulling open, and as you walk forward towards the gates themselves, a man of station, what appears like, walks towards you, another Duergar, and he removes his helmet, exclaiming, "Well," revealing his grey skin. He musses his white beard and walks closer to you all. He switches to common as he lowers his voice. as you're about to basically come into this place, he's the only thing standing between you and the city. He says, "You're clearly lying. I ought to just send you to the slave pens. But that was amusing, friend, I have to say. The ball's on you." He says, "What do you have that's worth your freedom here?" And as you're waiting for your answer, his gaze touches on each of you as he kind of smiles with this sneaky, shitty grin on his face. And he's eyeing up, up and down you all, looking at your items, various.
See.
Oh, you're going full android mode for me.
That's what I said. Now roll against it.
Came a shield golem. Beep boop. Oh no, he's so good.
He's just as armored and
This
is
is in
just as
this is in
light.
common, so all we understand is.
I'm like, I put on the helm. I'm like, excuse me, and I put on the helm of comprehend language. Oh, Boston, what you saying?
Oh fuck, he's still going. Isaac, if you can hear us, your Discord's knacked.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
fine. Wait, what? You're back?
What's happened to it?
Alright.
You're fine.
You went all
For
robot.
like the last
Oh, cool.
minute, you were-
I was wondering, I was like, what are you doing? Shield Guardian. Is it back?
Yeah,
Is that right?
Yeah,
You're
you're
fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Back from the dead.
So what
Anyway.
were you saying?
What did the guy say to us all?
No point in fighting. We'll kill all you and then probably get taken captured or whatever later on.
He's just.
And I'm just like, I just diffuse the situation. I just pull out a platinum coin. I'm like, here to buy some of the good stuff.
He says. He looks at the coin and he says, "That's very nice, but I was more thinking something more magical." And he's
And I'm like,
literally eyeing up
fuck off.
Dawnbringer, and he's like, "What's that you've got?"
I am like, I just look at him like, not for sale.
Would you like a helmet?
He says, "I'm a collector of sorts, of weapons, magical, enchanted."
This isn't an enchanted weapon. It's just a hilt.
Roll deception.
Yeah, roll deception, man.
Lying straight to the guy's head. Yeah.
Okay, let me make a roll.
Can we just say he had one of those episodes like turn blank?
Hold on. Let's see.
Because the man has just killed him.
He eyes you up and down, squinting, and says, "Well, I need something."
What have I got?
Something worth your freedom, I may add.
Would you like some magic arrows?
I've got no use for arrows with nothing to notch them into. Now a bow, that'd be something. And then he double takes at you for a second, Isha. Are you wearing your mask?
Suppose not when traveling.
He
So no.
looks at you and says, "Drow." He's like,
Dwarf.
he's like, "You better watch your step in here, friend."
I'll be fine. Well, thanks for the heads up.
I don't
I
have
say,
much.
I say to him, fuck was it? You say magical weapons, but is it only just weapons you're after?
Well, it depends. What do you have?
I do have a ring of influence. I'm not sure how keen you would be to trade that.
Let me see. And do you hand it over?
Well, yeah. Kinda.
Ring of influence. I don't remember that.
Well, I'm being a bit sneaky here.
Oh,
Kind
are
of.
you handing over?
I'm giving him the ring of animal influence, but leaving out the animal part.
Okay. Sure. Make a deception check.
It's not lying, it's admitting the truth.
All right. Make a persuasion check.
Wait, is it, I thought it was deception. Or either or.
Your discretion. I'll let you choose.
Wait, I'm proficient in both of them, I'll just say deception.
Yeah.
Wha! Fuck!
Alright, let's see how good his insight is.
You played yourself.
Boop. He says, ring of influence. In the current climate, this could prove useful if it does what it says. What exactly are the properties of this?
I'm not too sure, I've not used it much myself. I came across it in my travels. All I know is that the ring's power can be expended, but it can cause fear, and it can give friendship, I think the person told me. So it might prove useful if you need anyone to be persuaded by you.
This might suffice. And he kind of looks it over and pockets it anyway, regardless. He's like, he kind of grumbles, and suppose you're free to go. And he says, however, all non-Duergar remain in the Dark Lake district. I'm gonna have some guards escort you there, just in case.
Very well.
And he kind of like gives a nod to some of the guards nearby, and 4 Duergar guards, 2 of whom were invisible, kind of appear into existence and begin like escorting you past beyond the gates towards the Dark Lake district. And you see now, as you come in, let me just give you a wee description here. Let's see.
Also, you may want to remove the ring from my handout.
The ring from the handout?
Yeah, on my character handout. Because I've given them the...
Oh, right. You can I believe you can delete the items from yourself.
Can I?
Maybe. Assume so.
No, I can just kind of give it a pop-up window.
Okay, I've got it for you. It's the Ring of Animal Influence.
Animal. Yes.
Delete item. Done.
Excellent.
So, as you come through the gates, you see that there is... Immediately you feel the heat. There's this red hue as the gates open. There's red hue coming from beyond, and you see billowing smoke coming out of various buildings above through these sort of chimneys and copper steam vents and stuff. Everything looks to be made of stone and this sort of brick layout, very angular, very square and rectangular. A lot of buildings that you can see from here appear to be carved out of just columns and stalagmites and stuff as well. The blue flames sort of billowing out the tops of these chimneys too, and immediately you hear the clanging of hammers and machinery echoing through the city. Honestly, it's kind of a headache at first, and also due to the smoke billowing out, there's this kind of haze, this perpetual haze cast over the entire city. It lingers kind of on the ground level. And as you are walked to the docks, the Dark Lake district, you notice that you pass by some inner gates. There's gates on the inside too. It looks like it separates the various districts up, and the guards take you through another set of large stone gates between these two columns, and lead you on to. You see the edge of the Dark Lake now. You've got like up ahead. There's all these different buildings and stuff. You see various figures walking around. Not as many as you'd expect for the space of the place, and you've noticed as well now, some of the houses and buildings appear to be boarded up, or like there's some kind of barricades, some of them from the outside, barricading doors in, and there's just there's this illusion of openness because the buildings aren't as clumped together here, and the roads are widened for carts, etc., to get by for trade, and it looks like there's less stalls and less shops than there are normally. It looks like there are several spaces which there should be more of activity going on. Also, yeah, like let's see here. Yeah, and like entering into this district in particular, being hit by the immediate heat of coming in to say, the heat intensifies here and slams against you like the acrid smoke also rises and chokes your lungs a bit. You have to like you get used to it. It's like heavy smoke and you're coughing up your lungs a bit, some of you. And you can see the Dark Lake spreads out beyond a jumble of buildings and streets, reflecting the lights of countless fires burning across the city within hollowed out columns and these stalagmites. You're moving fairly easy through these streets too, considering it is not very busy. And the distant hammering continues onward. And you see with that, you see you see this strange building that's kind of on an island in the Dark Lake, and there's a bridge leading out to it. It's kind of like this spire, and beyond that there looks to be more buildings, and there's even docks up ahead, and it looks to be in the distance near the docks some kind of market or something even further on. And the guards kind of lead you here, and they say, we'll be keeping an eye on you, and then just like peace out.
Alright, so what were we here for? Bosner.
We're looking for slave pits.
Slave pits?
I think.
Did you not say you had a spell to try and locate your son?
I do. Thank you for reminding me. I do the spell.
Find your son. This is Finding Nemo all over it.
More like find my son.
What's his name?
Locate creature.
If it's within 1,000 feet, there.
Sure.
The side effect is
1,000 feet.
the side effect is Chris Bosner a lisp.
Yeah.
Locate lisp.
You cast it, and you get no indication that that creature's nearby in 1,000 feet.
He's not here. He may be somewhere within the city limits, but I don't know the size of the city. But he's not within 1,000 feet
Well, it's,
in any direction.
but like I said, it's finding him first and get a lay of the land. Mark's going.
Let's do that then.
So where is it you guys are walking to?
I want to stop. Is it a fellow human on the street?
The streets are oddly sparsely populated, and immediately you don't see any humans or anything like that.
Do I see a race that I would be inclined to think like is not going to fucking try and stab me?
Nope. It's mostly, for the most part, Duergar, and like as you progress through the streets, there's some merchants with like some stalls and stuff, and they're kind of like calling out, and some of them are having like arguments with their customers and well, like stuff like that. But it's weird. It like you get the feeling that there's way less activity here than there would normally be.
You said there was buildings boarded up.
Yep. It looks like residential
Um,
buildings, perhaps. It's hard to tell, but it looks like they're barricaded up.
Is there any like markings on like the doors or anything?
You can have a look.
Perception?
Sure, if you're just glancing at it, go ahead and make a perception check.
I wouldn't say glance. It's more of like I'm just kind of like looking at it.
Okay, give me an
Like studying.
investigation check then.
Oh right, investigation.
Yeah.
I find jack shit.
Now
Excellent.
you go up and you're like, weird.
This is a door.
The door is definitely boarded up. And there's a few like that.
Alright, that's me.
I'll go up to a Duergar, Jordan.
A specific kind one? Like, you look for a guard, or are you looking for a merchant, or...
Just like a passerby in the street.
Sure, it'll take you a hot second. There's not many people in the streets. Let's see here. Okay, you walk up to one, and they look to be just heading in the easterly direction. Sort of along the coastline, and you kind of have to like run and catch up with them.
And I'm like, excuse me.
In what language?
Common.
The Duergar turns, glances at you, and immediately just ignores you. Just keeps walking.
And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Shit, that was my bad. Sorry. And I like take out a couple of coins. I like run it for him. I'm like a platinum coin just in his face. Like,
Okay,
now we talking.
you start flashing coins in this gentleman's face. What looks to be a small, stout, bald Duergar with these huge mutton chops, which sort of grow out into a beard in their own right.
Oh, we could definitely do a platinum coin to get that chopped off.
And so you just flash a coin in his face.
I ask him if we're talking now.
He stops, and he swipes the coin from your hand.
Oh, I'm not having that. It's a platinum coin.
And he says, "What do you want?"
Tell us.
Holy shit, your microphone is dying, my friend.
So I'm trying to communicate.
Andrew?
He's just finally gone.
I think his microphone's actually dead.
Oh no.
Oh, rip. Oh.
That's
It's
him
not plugged
bashing
in.
off the table.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything?
I mean, Bosler just ran off. Okay, trying to find this fucking Duergar. I'm just kind of standing on the side of the street. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
I didn't go anywhere.
I thought.
Angrod. Angrod is the one.
Oh,
who-
Angod ran after him. Okay. Alright, my bad.
Oh. Heard him for a
We
second.
see Angrod go off, wave a platinum coin in front of this guard's face, and then freeze.
Yeah, he stares off into the distance. Actually, that happens. And the
Oh,
guy
God.
just kind of stares and then walks off.
Oh no, please stop.
Yeah,
And his suffering.
yeah. You guys just notice he runs up, gives his coin, and then Angro just starts staring off into the distance towards you guys.
This is unlocked.
And the Duergar just pieces out with his platinum coin.
Wait, how far is it? Is it still within reach? Jesus.
My dude.
Just fucking type things, man.
Yikes. That's gonna be a mute from me, dog. Okay.
Reporting live from the fucking avalanche.
Someone let me know if he's fixed it, 'cause I muted him.
User volume 3%.
Generous.
Okay, anyway, Angrod's catatonic, standing there, he's lost a platinum.
Right, is the fucking Duergar still within, like,
He's like
running,
he's
catching up distance?
power walking towards the docks. But you could catch him if you like sprinted after him, yeah. You guys kind of hang back whilst he was doing that though.
Fuck it, it's not worth causing a scene.
But Angro just
Don't even know what the fuck Angrod was gonna ask him anyway.
just stood there like staring like in the distance.
I'll go get Angrod and I'll pull him over. Everyone else.
Yeah. To which like you shake him a bit and he sort of snaps out of it. Looking for an inn. Too late, dudes. You're too late.
Too late.
But now, you're one platinum lighter, and you've been awoken from your state. Fuck. Okay, and you go, fucker! And then that's it. You have to ask someone else where the inn is.
Oh fuck.
Alright, wait.
Right, so I guess we go up to one. I'll go up to one of the merchants that's free.
Andrew, you. Nope. Okay, you go up to one of the merchants and you notice that they're kind of like haggling, and as you approach one, an actual
Oh.
Please no.
Morse code.
Having a rape bar.
Literally Morse code. Alright, fuck it. As you approach a merchant.
Oh my god, he's back. He's back.
Okay, time to unmute. Okay, let's go.
Alright.
Alright,
The man.
you're back?
Andrew, speak again.
Hello,
Fuck's
sir.
sake.
God damn it. Technical
Is
issues.
there an N?
We heard his voice and now it's gone.
Alright. Let's see.
It's like his previous character.
Okay, so you go up to a merchant. He's at a stall and he looks to be selling some wares, various, just general goods essentially. Actually, I need to get something up for this stuff. Yeah, let's get this.
Can I see what he's selling?
Sure can.
You sure can.
He appears to be selling all sorts of random shit. There's hammers. There's actually pickaxes you could buy. There looks to be tools, artisan tools. So you've got like you've got
Wait, am I back?
He's selling. Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, you're back.
I figured it out. It was the wrong cord I was trying to fix.
For fuck's sake.
Your toe knob.
Yeah. So he's selling like hammers, pickaxes. He's got smith's tools. He's got sort of carpenter tools, leatherwork tools, things like that. He's got
Does he have parchment and paper?
paper. It looks like there is parchment, not paper. Paper's a bit.
I meant like parchment and like a pen or something. Ink.
Yeah, he's got ink and parchment there.
I'll go up to him and I'll buy some of that off him and talk to him at the same
And he's
time.
like, "Alright, pal."
Alright.
He says, "You buying or selling?"
Buying. I'm looking to buy some of your parchment, some of your ink.
No bother. And he's like, he turns to his left shoulder and starts talking to someone who's not there. saying,
Not again.
saying what do you think? And then he starts mumbling under his breath, and he turns back to you and says, that'll be, what was it you wanted again, pal?
Parchment and ink. Just a couple sheets of parchment and some ink.
And he's like, what? Oh, right. Oh, right. And 1 second. He turns to his left again and starts talking to someone, mumbling under his breath. And you can hear, like, discussing prices or something. And he comes back and he says, that'll be a gold piece.
A gold piece. Alright, cool. So I hand it over to him.
Alright. You've got 3 bits of parchment and some ink. And a pen.
Right. After that, I say, would you know where about an inn would be as well? You seem to know the area.
Uh,
And a doctor.
Shut the fuck up, Angro.
an inn. An inn. And he turns to his father and says, what inn should we tell? Which one? Right. And he turns back and he says, Shattered Spire's a good shout. For non-Duergar.
Where about would that be?
Yeah, right over there. And he points over, and it's the huge, well, it's not huge, the tower, which is kind of located, it's like a tavern built on fungal stalks, and it's in kind of like, almost like a log cabin type of way, and it's on that little island. And he says, and if you're looking for somewhere to stay, and he turns to his invisible buddy, he's like, what about that place? Nah, they send them there. No. Aye. The Goldbron's lair.
Alright, thank you very much.
And
Can I perform a quick Arcana check on him? See if he's like
you could do an insight.
insight. Sure.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
yeah. He looks fucking mental, mate. He seems Raj. Like, you didn't sense any other being there. Like, not even an invisible one. Like, you're looking and you're like... Because you know the do you know?
Yeah.
You probably know that Duergar can go invisible at will.
Mhm.
But you were like, I don't think anyone else is there. This guy seems nuts.
So did you just bat shit? Alright.
Yeah, with that insight check, that guy's a fucking loon. For sure.
Alright, so I go back over to the group and I'm just like, okay, so we should find another merchant and ask them the same thing because that guy was a fucking lunatic.
And then you just hear, "Oi, cunt!" And you just hear like bashing and something gets knocked over, like a pot smashes against the ground. You turn around and see, you see this curious little creature darting between stalls and shops, bumping into people throughout the sort of mercantile area, and it looks to be some kind of halfling or Darrow dressed in rags but styled to look like a fancy jacket. And it looks like he's wearing sort of a wide-brimmed hat, and he's got this big full beard and sort of nicely pushed-up mustache, and he's got these tentacles sewn onto his hat as well, and this large satchel hanging from his shoulder, and he's muttering to himself all the while, and people are getting pissed off and trying to like take swipes at him as well as he's like banging into people, jumping over stalls and darting through, and he darts off to the east in the opposite direction to where you came from.
Well, okay. Anyone else see that?
Yeah, he made quite a ruckus. The rest of you probably saw that.
Yep.
I actually wasn't paying attention that time.
Yeah,
Says
Angron might have not been paying attention.
There was a midget.
Hmm.
He was kind of jumping about and being a nuisance.
Okay.
That's Duergar for you.
Yeah, weirdos.
No, he seemed like a halfling. Not
Slave.
Duergar. No. His rags, he seemed sort of, well, kept, or at least wanted to have the appearance of it.
An imposter.
Possibly. Well, the lunatic told me about a couple inns, or like a place we could go, but I don't think we should go there if he's not of sound mind. What do you guys think?
You can check them out. But I want to find I need to find a doctor, man.
We can ask
There's
about a
nothing
doctor.
wrong with you.
Well, there is something wrong with him.
Yeah, I
Brother,
know.
follow the
Not
light.
got time. Not got time.
I'm trying to find the light, but I need to fucking sit down and have some chill time with a priest or something, man.
Aye. Later.
Okay, so we go to that inn then.
And then you hear like shouting out from various merchants like, "Get your healing wares here," and like, "Oi, you, come and get some weapons," and like they're just really aggressive and they're just calling out to everybody. It's like a bazaar, basically. The area you guys are currently in, sort of off, more inland in the docks a bit, and but basically on the coast of this dark lake, there is this basic bazaar, this market, the way you've walked, and it's just, like I said, it's not as busy as it usually seems like it would be. So they seem more like aggressive than usual, like just calling out to you to buy their shit, basically.
In any case, let's get rid of this market first then.
Mm-hmm.
Being honest, I can't remember where you said the inn was, but I assume it was close by.
The guy pointed you in the well, depends which one, because you never asked
Like,
where the Gobron
The
lair is.
close one.
But he gave you the Shattered Spire direction.
we'll go to the Shattered Spire then to start off with.
Okay, he pointed you. It was kind of as you came in to this district. It's basically directly to your left. You saw it as you came in, and it's like
Oh, okay.
there's kind of like a bridge leading over a little bit of the Dark Lake, which sort of separates the island which this inn or taverns sat upon. As you start making your way back and back past the docks, who give me your passive perceptions here, lads.
16.
13.
13.
Okay,
I think I'm 13, yeah.
okay. So Isha, you notice.
14, sorry.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh.
Isha, you notice on the docks as you're walking past, on one of the piers. Let's see here. You spot a male Duergar, someone who appears to be a merchant, and like on these docks, you notice as well that there's these basic flat-bottomed Zerkwood rafts. They're basically these ungainly rafts made basically to transport large amounts of goods and nothing else. They're not made for comfort, just that. And you see this Duergar merchant, this guy, who appears to be in the middle of loading or unloading goods onto or off the raft at the end of the pier when a slight shimmer catches your eye. Suddenly, out of nowhere, two stout hooded figures appear, almost from thin air, with glowing swords at the ready, looking to be going for this man, ready to lunge at him.
What a man.
Yeah, for the merchant man, this seemingly innocent merchant.
Is the creatures dwarvish in
They
nature?
look dwarvish, but they're hooded. They look stout and small, but they are hooded and they have these glowing swords.
I shout to the man, get down! Or jump, but, you know, to get away from the swords.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. Any of you doing anything? He's just gonna like and then like
I guess I sort of run over.
Walk run. Like,
Walk run.
so you run on over to see what the gist is, and they appear to be trying to take him out. They're lunging at him with these swords, big time. So you
Oh no.
start running
Oh, not the poor man.
Click this. Put to speed.
And I will say, for the sake of this, I don't know what you guys are going to be doing, so we'll enter initiative. And I'll add anyhow. And these guys.
Wow, that's full rest.
Wait, so what's the city we're in called again?
Oh, I can't
Gracklstugh.
pronounce it. Yeah, that one.
Gracklstugh PD. Everyone get down on the ground.
I am the law.
Yeah, I mean, you guys don't immediately see any other guards or anyone nearby. This is kind of out in one of the sort of out of the way docks.
Can I actually yell that and then roll deception as well?
Sure, with disadvantage, because you're yelling Gracklstugh PD. Sure, dude. Go ahead. On your turn, that deception. Okay, that's funny. Anyway,
Memes.
Angrod, you're up first on the initiative order, as these guys are clearly trying to fuck this guy up and murder him.
Well. Wait. Speed up bonus. Yeah, I'm going to use Boots of Speed for my bonus action.
Yep.
And I'm actually going to swap to my dagger. My +1 dagger.
Sure. That's a free action to swap one thingy.
I don't want to interrupt, but can we communicate out of turn?
Depends. Sometimes you can spend your reaction to do it. It depends what you're saying. If you're just like, say this. Like, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I was just gonna say something like before the fight. You have to try and
You
not.
already said it.
Yeah. You'll have to wait till
Alright.
your turn probably then.
That's fine. Okay, cool. Don't worry.
I'm trying to think how strong they'll be. What could I do? Right. Well, right. First plan, Boots of Speed.
Okay.
Dagger it up this boy.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try and grapple him.
Okay. Make a contested athletics check.
Oh no!
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, you're out of luck. I just double critted.
Oh,
So you grab onto him, and he just fucking elbows you in the ribs, and you almost winded, like stagger back a bit, and now that he's aware that you're trying to intervene, but he doesn't give a shit. His gaze turns back to this guy, like he just wants him dead.
But oh no! I have been knocked back. Help me, friends!
Is that
Somebody stop these dashing rogues!
okay? I believe that's your turn, Isha.
Fear not, I'm coming. I'm a bit. What are they wielding?
Glowing swords.
Glowing
They're
sword.
like greenish yellow glowing swords, almost akin to Dawnbringer. But they don't like, whereas Dawnbringer gives us this kind of serrated edge type feel, these are like straight edge, almost like short swords, but made of what looks like some weird green energy.
It's my sheet. I want my sheet. Can I?
Absolutely not.
Can I? That's an action. I want to shoot the guy in the knee.
Okay.
Not the one getting killed.
Okay. Make make an attack roll, and it's gonna be harder to hit because you're doing like an aim shot. 25. Sure, you hit. Roll damage.
Take it to the knee.
So you aim the shot and get him in the left knee, perfectly behind the shin, and he just fucking, he goes down on one knee and gives out a cry of pain.
The other one.
The other,
Ooh.
yep,
Other kneecap.
okay. You miscalculate and you shoot him in the back of the head, and he falls down and dies. He's dead.
NIPD. Damn right. That was the warning shot.
This guy,
I'll end match.
the guy that the merchant you're saving, goes fuck, and just kicks that guy's body into the water.
I'm like, oi, we needed that. That was evidence, you fuck. Police.
You fucking balanced.
Mate, that is a felony right there.
And that's just gonna be him. That's his action.
Perverting the course of justice.
Shit, what does Nihal do even? She's probably like, oh, for fuck's sake, we don't even know this guy. Why are we helping him? And then moves up.
Just don't kill him. Don't kill this guy. We need to interrogate him.
Does she have hold person?
No. Oh my god, dude. I hate playing spellcaster player characters. Nope, nope. Oh wait, she does have old person. Oh, what's the range? 60 feet. Okay, she's gonna cast whole person.
Damn right.
At level 2. It's gonna be one spell slot left there. And oh, she needs to roll. Fuck's sake, it's not automatic. So was that a DC? Shit.
No, it's a wisdom.
Yeah, DC 15 wisdom for this guy.
Sounds alright.
Talking about like Nia has to roll.
Yeah. Oh, this guy fails, so he's held in place, and he's effectively paralyzed. Yeah, he's
Sweet.
so any attacks against him are automatic crits.
That does not mean you have to attack.
Time up, time up,
Buzzer's turn.
time up, time up.
He just calls from the
Go
back.
tie him up.
Tie him up. Tie him up.
then.
Come on.
Tie him up. Tie him up.
Could I
I don't have.
hold? You know what? I'm gonna go down. I'm going up some more. About there.
Okay.
And said, time up, time up, time up.
Is that you?
Is it? Yeah.
Okay. Epkiss, your turn.
I guess I'm just gonna stay back here and just gonna hold the perimeter behind so I don't get fucked.
Yeah, you're just like
by anyone's showing.
you're just like looking around. Make a perception check for any
Shit,
guards
yeah.
or anything coming in.
I need to run interference. Fuck, hang on. Let me get 1 second.
You're looking around. The streets are pretty sparsely populated. You don't see any guards or anything of the sort at the moment. Look like you're in the clear, or any of this guy's friends at least. This guy's turn. He gets to repeat the save, I believe, on his turn. Which he does not pass, so he's currently still paralyzed. Angrod, your turn. And
Right.
yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna walk around like here, block the way, and I'm like, you stay there 1 minute, sir. And then I'm gonna like unmask this dwarvish looking fellow.
Yeah, I mean he's not wearing a mask. He's wearing a hood.
Well, I'm gonna unhood him.
Sure. There he is.
Oh,
He's a
Yes.
hood up.
It's terrifying.
Is it undead?
Uh,
Can I tell from here?
But the other one is dead.
it doesn't.
But-
I mean,
Undead isn't.
can you tell undead?
Dead. Well, does it look like a decaying corpse of a thing?
Well, first, okay, so Angro, do you go up with your turn and pull his hood down, and he just kind of like, his eyes dart to you. He's paralyzed though, so he can't really move, and he's just like, just like breathing, and his sword is still out.
Oh.
No, you said it was like a glowing sword, eh?
And then, yeah, it's like a glowing green sword.
Right. I'm gonna knock out his hand.
Okay, so you disarm him.
I'm sure you can just take it away from him.
As you knock
I don't wanna
it,
fuck with
so
this.
you knock out his hand and it sort of bounces off the side of the pier and into the water.
Well done.
That was my plan. That was my plan. I didn't want him having it.
And then,
And I'm like,
Yeah,
who
but-
sent you?
You could have it.
okay, so since we're still in initiative, I mean, I guess that's you. And he can't really talk. He's like paralyzed, so he's like, Isha, you want to do anything?
Who sent you?
He can't
Oh, man.
speak.
So do you walk up?
He can't.
Do you just walk up to him?
Oh yeah, wait, I'm not your next. Hello? Does it look undead?
What's that?
He looks.
Does he look
He
undead?
looks alive.
Oh.
You can do like a religion check, I guess. Nature, religion, whatever you like.
Let's see. Probably the same.
You don't get any undead vibes from him. He looks pretty alive to you.
Can I undress him?
No, not on your turn.
Can I see if he has anything hidden on rope, clothing,
Wait, what are you looking for?
any sharp objects that might
Okay, make
interfere
you're
with my
looking
skin?
to pull shit from him. Make an investigation check, and this will be your action.
Oh, I can see
You
it.
start
Ah,
patting him down, and you actually do find something. You find a piece of parchment. You pull it out, and as you unravel it, it's a charcoal portrait of this merchant man in front of you, who's currently being attacked. And as you do that, he calls out, "Kill him! Fucking kill him!"
In time, my friend. Buffana, have you heard of the light?
He says, "What are you waiting for?" At that point, we'll say we're out of initiative order. However, this guy's gonna repeat another save. Wisdom save of 15. He does not save. So what's everyone doing at this point? He's currently like struggling. You can see he's struggling against the spell, and Nihal's keeping it up.
I yell out to tie him the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man.
Emkis is in the back looking about for any other intruder, any like guards or anyone approaching. And he's just like, "Fucking tie him up!"
Well, I don't have any rope.
I go up.
I throw.
I have
I
rope.
throw, alright,
I'll tie him up.
Thank God.
Okay, it's fairly easy considering. Make a survival check with advantage.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, he's paralyzed. It's pretty easy to tie a paralyzed man up.
RNGesus is not ours.
Okay. Yeah, you start tying him up good, and he is currently restrained. And, you know, it looks like he's not going to get out any time. And the merchant man, as we're out of initiative, he says to you, "Quick, let's get rid of him and get out here before any guards show up."
Like, why are they after you though?
Yeah, who is he? Why are they attacking
I
you?
don't know. I don't know why they're after me.
Insight
Don't know.
check. Insight.
Okay, roll insight.
Inside.
Can I roll insight as well?
Yeah, sure.
Everyone have an insight. You have an insight.
What? I'm too far away.
Ah, fuck.
Oh,
Alright.
fuck it.
Anyone who rolled higher than a 12,
Not me.
he's lying.
I'm like, Tell us the truth.
Just right. Listen. I'll tell you. Meet me at the Shattered Spire. We need to get out of here before the guards show up. They don't take kindly to intruders. I'm sorry, outsiders attacking our people.
Sure, no
You
bother.
need to get out of
Right,
here.
I'm like, you go right ahead. We've got this.
Angrod, slit his throat.
I'm like, no, first thing first, I drag him over to the water, Jordan.
Well, the tied up guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like start general like information.
Fucking water.
The merchant at this point pushes past you guys and starts running off.
No, he's not.
And he's gonna try. You can try and stop him.
No. I fucking tackle him.
Can I roll another perception check?
Okay, Angrod pushes him, brings over here. He starts running past, and Isha, you try and tackle him. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yeet. Oh, you fuck.
Oh, actually, I need to check the sheet now. Fuck's sake, mate.
No, just let it
Fuck's
pass. I'll win.
sake, mate. His strength is +3, sir. So, yeah, you're too feeble. You try and tackle him, and he kind of shakes you off. He says, "What are you doing? Meet me at the Shattered
Don't
Spire."
make me put my arrow in the
And he
kneecap.
starts running.
Don't make me do
He's
it.
peacing out, dude.
Pay for it.
He's like running around the corner. He's off.
Don't
He's like
don't shoot him. We'll meet him later.
running around this way.
Fuck it, just leave him. I'm gonna make another perception check.
Alright, so
See
you're
what the guards
waterboarding
show
this
up.
guy. Ipkiss, make a perception check for any guards and stuff coming. There are definitely some figures approaching due to the noise.
Guys, ditch the body. Ditch the body. We need to leave now.
I grab him and just throw him into the water. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, you throw him in the water. He's tied up. He can't swim. He's fucked. Sploosh. And you start
We've
piecing.
not got time, Angrod. Let's move.
You start running. Where are you running? Which way?
We kind of walk quickly after
are they coming,
after the
like-
guy.
From my token, are they coming from like the fucking south of me?
East. Like southeast.
We go southwest, westerly southwest.
Okay.
I guess.
What way did the man go?
The man went west. The Shattered Spire's to the west.
Just go west.
Alright, we'll go west. We'll hang around for a little bit and then go to the Shattered Spire. We don't want to fucking go right there.
The spire is west. So you,
Alright, so we'll dip out. We'll take Bale
okay,
west.
you start piecing out. Yeah, I guess you don't really need to make a check here. You just piece the fuck out. Make a stealth check, group stealth, to see if you can give them the slip.
Will Nihal cast her magical?
Uh,
You cannot find me spell.
I mean, I don't know, dude.
Mm.
She'll, okay,
Well, I mean,
as she's running,
She normally would. I'm just putting that
as,
out there.
as she's running, she'll cast her last level 2 spell slot, passive out of trace. And you all
Okay,
have plus
check
10
that.
to your stealth.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yikes. Okay.
You do know if you roll worse than Boston, we don't let it go.
Damn, Niall's stealth sucks too. She has no. Oh, okay. Alright. The rest of you, this is group stealth, so this is like a. All of your stealths accumulate. Okay, so it starts at Angrod. Damn, you got 30? Okay, so let me
Damn.
roll perception check with the Duergar stats. Their perception isn't great, so there's that. Damn, I rolled well. Okay, so
Fuck's sake, Jordan, what you did?
pass, fail, pass, fail, fail.
Oh no.
You start running, and you see, as you're kind of running, and you've got this small shadowy thing over you. You look back, Epkiss keeping an eye on it, and it looks like one of the guards, one of them's sort of checking out the dock, and the other one's kind of looking in your direction as you're making your way off. They aren't running after you because they're seeing what's going on first, what's happened at the dock, where the commotion came from. So
They've probably just seen like a Wayne like getting chucked in the river.
So they not following us direct.
No, not yet.
not right now
Okay.
that you can see, but you're piecing out. You're like darting, you know, behind buildings and through alleyways and stuff.
I like to remind you, Jordan, my boots of speed are still on.
Yeah. Don't worry. You're like fucking Sonic. You're off, mate. You're like gotta go fast, piecing out. Yeah, Green Hill theme tunes playing. So, you guys start making your way along and catching your breath for a bit. What, what would you like to do at this point?
We need to like lay low, I guess. I mean, all of us aren't the most conspicuous group. A blue motherfucker, a drow, a fucking normal dwarf, and I forget what your race is.
I thought you were calling me a hedgehog there. I was like, what the fuck?
No,
Wait, you said black already. Oh wait, Fedra. I'm hearing.
so what do you guys want to do? Like, do you just want to head straight there, or do you want to like try and lay low for a little bit?
I want to lay low and find a church. Or a doctor man.
We don't want to like keep this guy waiting.
There's like merchants as well dotted around here. You're still kind of in the merchantile district.
Would I blend in looking at
Bizarre.
some fine wares?
And you know, the clinking and clanking of metals from the smithies.
Can I put my hood up? I have like a cloak, I'm pretty sure.
Sure.
Or is it a hood on it? Yeah, I put my hood up.
I feel
I put the dread helmet on.
Mask.
Do you actually have it?
Mask.
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay, that's pretty neat.
That was the one thing I took for Elhorn when we left him.
Okay.
Harder than my life.
I need all of you to roll
Wait, that was-
perception rolls.
Perception.
Yep.
do not judge the DM.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no.
No.
Angrod and Isha, as you're laying low and sort of chilling out, hiding between sort of buildings and stuff, you hear something. The very strong. It's cutting through all the hammer falls. The strong crackling of fire, and you look up and around above this gate separating the Dark Lake district from beyond, and you see where the various chimneys and furnaces are poking up through over this sort of threshold, a long red neck and head, and it's billowing flames from its maw into various different buildings, keeping the forges alight. It's a big red dragon. It's making its way through the limits of the city on the other side, walking through, and as it passes each building, it's blowing flames into all of the various furnaces.
So you're telling me he's not a resident?
He's not. It's not destroying the city. He's literally keeping.
Oh,
the
he's
furnaces.
lighting the flame.
Yeah. He's lighting the furnaces.
So he's the janitor.
You just see, like, because of where you are, you just see basically the neck and head poking up through the tops of these big gates that separate you guys from the rest of the city.
I'm like, okay, we're trying to lay low, and there's just a fucking dragon here.
And you hear the heavy footfalls like, and then it stops, and then the flames crackle.
We've been in this city for half an hour, and we're now involved with 2 murders, and there's a fucking dragon. Terrific.
I told you, dude, I just need the church. It's the Camarers. Can I see what's in? Can I
And you
see
know,
any of the furnaces from
Like,
here?
as you look around, no one else seems to be paying much attention to the dragon. Like, you know, par for the course.
Well, let's just keep moving then.
Hang
I
on.
guess.
I know this thing has a name.
It's called a dragon, my lord.
How do you know its name?
Maybe.
Mm,
I don't know.
maybe if you're
History check.
maybe if you took
Religion check.
Because some of you.
Fember Charles?
Oh shit. Well, you feel like you've read about this creature.
I have it in my notes. I don't know where the fuck it is.
Yeah, and you noticed as well as you guys seen it. He's a thick boy. He has a big beefy neck and a big head. He's a thick dude. Bigger than the
Nice.
dragon that Bosner you seen before that you fought.
Mhm.
And
Oh my
Angrod?
god.
Yeah.
No.
Both of you fought a red dragon before. This is far bigger.
He got summoning gold. That was a good time. Back when he was just a wee boy.
So, you guys are laying low. You know, are you guys actually trying to lose the guards?
Well, I thought I'm wanting to keep moving.
Okay, you keep,
Yeah,
I
I
want to
think
keep
we
keep
moving.
moving, keep moving. Sure. Just anywhere, or are you making your way towards the spire?
We'll make our way towards the pub. I think.
Yeah, because you know you've been in the city for so it takes you. You know you've been in the city for a couple hours now. You've come in, you've walked a fair distance, you've encountered some people, some merchants, and
We've murdered some
an
people.
assassination in progress, which you stopped as GSPD, I guess. And um, the man told you. So walking back, yeah. So as you begin making your way back towards the shattered spire, which this man told you, who you don't know his name, and I guess I can give you a quick description of him since I'm never at the time, but he does have a picture. He is a bald-ish man with a big, thick white beard, and he's got this kind of. In fact, you guys are in here. That's what he looks like.
Aye.
He's got these like beady eyes, kind of, with the orange glow. But yeah, you guys begin making your way back, and as you do, the rhythmic hammering of the city's forges is drowned out for a second by a thundering roar. This is long after the dragon has passed, by the way. And a sound of crumbling rock as you begin to pass one of these various large gates which separates the districts. Duergar around you, both guards and there's not really many guards, there's a couple, and any sort of merchants or people walking around turn to look as a two-headed, grey-skinned giant bursts through the nearby gate. He's howling madly, lashing out left and right, littering the plaza with rock and stone as he picks up debris, throws it. He bellows. One more of his swings connects with a nearby Duergar soldier who charges in and just fucking crushes him against the stone, and his body flies, and it is just a flattened mess and mush. And he lands nearby you guys with a sickening crunch. And
This
I
isn't
fucking
our
hate
fight.
this city.
This isn't our fight. Back up.
it turns to you and
shit.
roars.
It's our fight now.
So
It's a
right now,
fucking fight now.
It turns to you and roars, and this is the Duergar that crunched. Boom.
I just wanted to go to the pub.
I just wanted to go to church.
Fuck church.
He a big boy. Holy moly.
He's beginning to run towards you as the nearest. Everyone else is scattered. There's various there's not that.
Who's that fuckboy?
There's not that many. He's what appears to be a nearby guard.
ooh, for initiatives.
Yep.
Oh please. Oh, please let me go. Let me go first. Please let me go first.
Oh no.
Oh, God bless.
Oh,
Oh
Holy
my
shit,
god.
let's go.
Follow the light,
Is
boys.
this a
No.
big yikes, or are you guys good?
Poor Alistair.
Okay. 1 second, I want. Yeah, you look around and you see one guard nearby. That you're so surprised at how like sparsely populated this place is, and Isha, you're up first.
Banishment?
Haha, no.
Give me a second.
I have banishment.
Okay. Give him a I will. Hmm. Don't know if I should risk it. Nah, fuck it. Hmm. Shoot it. Oh, thank God.
Hits. It's a pretty big creature, it's not the hardest to hit.
I was hoping for that.
Holy fuck.
20
And
points of
also,
piercing.
I want grasping arrow on him. Oh wow.
Speed is halved and takes once per turn if it moves at least 1 foot. A creature within can take its action to remove the brambles. Okay. So it takes and needs to make a strength save.
I think it's got plenty of
I
that.
think it's pretty strong, but
If it wants to break free, we just take the damage off.
yeah. Oh, does this just happen?
Second
Does
arrow.
this just happen then? And then he has to make it on his turn to break it.
Yeah, once he moves, he
I
has
see, I see.
to...
So that's 24 points of damage. Second one hits. 18 points of damage. Cool. And you just see like this, all these brambles, all these vines just like erupt out of his first arrow and litter the ground at his feet.
Fuck it. We're gonna apply a second arrow to
Okay. He needs to make his con save. Halved until the start of your next turn. But he gets to make that save now, I guess.
yeah. only on
He
two.
saves. He has a pretty good con.
Oof.
Yeah, he got a 20 altogether. So that's 8 points of necrotic though.
How's he looking?
Like a two-headed stone giant.
How tall is it?
Very big, like 20 feet.
Okay.
Very big.
Did the arrows hurt him?
Yep, sure. You think?
Okay.
You think
Does
so?
stubbing your toe hurt you?
You think
I will-
that hurt?
Push myself beyond human limits. And I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
So, a few more attacks for me. Oh
Miss.
Oh.
no. Hit or miss.
Hits.
That's a hit.
21 balance damage. Okay. Is that you?
That's me. That's me
Yeah,
now.
you just like see Isha just turn and immediately phew, 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 and like these arrows the first two, one, brambles come out of it, erupting out of the ground, grasping all up his legs. The second one, you see this weird black energy scatter across his chest, and he kind of just shakes it off. And then the next two, one of them just scuffs against his shoulder, and the other one lands right in, piercing in. Is that you?
That's all you boys.
Bosner's turn.
Hey guys. I'm gonna run around this guy. I'm gonna hold up my shield and I'm gonna cast banishment.
Right.
Ow.
Boink.
Needs to make a charisma save. And the DC is
15. I think.
just makes it if it's 15.
Ah, fuck.
Like you see, he starts flickering, and then bellows out a roar. Both his heads, one after the other, roaring out at you.
That's a rip
Right.
boss.
Oh, you're a rip, dude.
Nah, cool. Bonus action. Oh, wait, is that an action or bonus action? I don't know. I'll just bring it up. See if it's, I don't know if it's a bonus action. But,
That's one action, banishment.
yeah, is Spirit Guardian is a bonus action though.
No idea, dude. You have to check. Seems like
I'll
it'd
just chuck it in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, so fuck's sake! It just shows you. How do you show the?
You would have to click on the wee cog next to it. And
We what?
there's a wee,
You go into
there's a wee
spells,
Oh,
cog
yeah,
next to the
it's-
spell.
No, it's just an action. It's fine.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it'd be pretty
That's
broken
fine.
if it was a bonus. To be honest.
Yeah, I
Okay.
thought so.
Okay.
Right, I'll just stand there and go. Come on, get it. Come on.
Alright, Giant's at half speed.
I'm
And
close enough.
he has 40 feet of movement. He goes to
Me.
well, half movement. He only gets to there.
Only.
And he's going
Uh,
to multi-attack you, sir, Bosner.
He's gonna take the damage.
Bring
That's
it,
what he's
bitch.
gonna do.
Well, what's the damage?
A 2d6 thing, but
Go ahead.
Which was 2.
Go ahead.
You rolled it
no,
already.
that was the that was the poison damage.
Alright.
It takes slashing.
Does a 27 hit
Oh, yeah.
Bosner?
Yes, it does.
That is 25 points of bludgeoning. As his
Holy shit.
the first fist comes down and you deflect it with your shield, and the second one right after it, and your eyes go wide as it just like clocks you right in the chest and almost flattens you, and you just like get up dazed from that.
Ow. I thunderously rebuke that.
Yep.
Which is. Hang on, I'm looking for it. 2d8. 2d8 lightning damage. And when I do lightning damage to a creature, I can push them back. Right there, yeah.
10 feet away from you. To a large or
Yeah.
smaller. He's huge.
Yeah, it's huge right now.
Yeah.
How much damage is that? Sorry, 25.
Yeah, 25 bludgeoning. And then that's gonna be it for him. Angrod, you're up. This thing just came
boy.
forward and just like boom boom double fisted your friend.
Ouch.
One of them
I like it.
hurt.
I'm like,
For sure.
I'm
Angro
like,
has flashbacks.
Oof.
right. Right. I have a question, Jordan.
Of course.
You don't know.
Are my boots of speed still on? Is it?
How long does it last?
I think it's 10 minutes.
Oh,
So
they're
it's
off
still-
for sure.
Are they
Yeah,
off?
you guys have been trying to keep
Yeah, 10
fly
minutes,
low
yeah.
for a while.
Back! Back! Right, first things first. Oh, I hope I have this spell prepped. Holy moly, I do. I do, right. I'm gonna use Phantasmal Force on him.
Uh,
Oh, he's an undead or a construct.
you don't know.
He's
He's a giant, dude.
But is it a construct?
He's a stone giant.
Is that a construct?
I don't know.
You don't know, dude. Do you cast
Yeah.
it?
Constructs are pretty.
So, it's our
Okay, you've cast it, so
Ah,
it must make an intelligence save.
intelligence save, and my spell DC is 15.
Okay, but you can create a force no larger than 10-foot cube. What do you create?
Another stone giant.
10
10
foot
foot
cube.
cube, okay.
It's a very
Maybe it's
small
his son. You never know.
Hey, he's a 10 foot
What's the
cube.
DC?
He's a 15 foot cube.
He rolls a
Quite
he
nice.
rolls a 17 on his int save.
Are you having a giggle, mate?
I don't even think he's that
Minus
intelligent
3?
either, but he totally wins.
I can't
Oh
believe
yeah, he's got a
this.
0 bonus. He just rolled a flat 17.
You have, oh my god.
So, like you try and create this 10-foot cube over the Duergar's body, crushed like a pancake, and he just looks at it and he's not interested.
Right.
He's ready to fist some motherfuckers,
Ah, fuck.
double
right,
head
okay.
style.
Move here. And I can use cunning action. How tall's that building in front of me?
That there's billowing smoke coming out of it. It's
Is that a furnace?
it's one of yes. It's pretty hot. You can climb up it. You might take some damage. It's like 5, 10, and it's 25 feet tall at its highest point.
This is not the time to play the hero.
Like this, the small ledge is 15, and then it goes up to 25.
Can I hide behind like this little bit here?
No.
Or is that like a wall or something?
Yeah, it's like a small wall.
Right, I'm gonna move behind that wall.
Okay. You
I'll
have
leave my
half cover from range attacks.
Fucking throw your fists now, boy.
Hey, you don't know.
Oh, the fucking rolls at the end.
Is that you?
Sick.
Yeah. He turns around, he's like rocket punch.
The Duergar guard who runs up
My boy.
he ignites his lance with flame and
Okay.
attacks the giant with his lance, and he actually hits, dealing decent damage. Target is been 7. Wait, does this thing have range? I think it does. So we can do it from here. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so he does damage. He stabs into its leg, and it pays attention to him for a second, but then turns back to Bosner. Nihal's turn.
She has poison damage. Then they are immune to poison.
Oh fuck, now I'm playing Nihal. Okay. Nihal's going to cast...
You literally can't do anything there.
She really can't do anything. Can she turn into another giant?
She can cast Dominate Beast. Oh, that's Beast.
Fucking yes.
It's not Dominate, it's not
Giant.
Dominate Creature. It's different.
Why not just cast Hold Person on it?
Is it a person? Is it
The whole person only works on humanoids, I think.
Yeah.
And
Man.
not larger or smaller.
Yeah, choose a
It'd
humanoid.
be so handy to have Aravur's big fist.
Fuck. Her spells are not good against
Poison?
this thing. Okay,
Moral support.
okay. She's gonna try and cast Polymorph. And she's gonna polymorph it into a chicken. Or try to. So what's the DC on this shit? 15. DC 15 Wisdom save.
Oof. Instant success.
He has advantage on Wisdom saves because he's two-headed. So 16 just beats out her DC
Fuck's
15.
sake.
So she like holds up her hand and tries to change him into a chicken, but it doesn't work.
Would somebody please fucking banish this guy?
And she's probably gonna back up a bit. She's gonna back up here.
Yeah, good idea.
Epkiss, your turn.
Right, so there's a banishment still on the fucking cards.
It's up to you, dude. Everyone's just jabbing away. I don't know.
Let me see. Yeah, fuck, I'll go for a banish. What's the
Cheeky
range on it?
banish, let's go.
60 feet. Right, so I'll back up a little bit first,
Right.
and I'll attempt a banish. Yeet. Cast at level 5.
Yep, as you do. As you do.
Because I'm a fucking warlock. And it's DC. Give me a minute. I don't know what DC is.
Your spells save DC, which is in your top right of your spells sheet bit.
Probably 15.
Is it charisma?
It just says the target must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished. I can't really fucking.
Your DC is probably higher than 12, I'm assuming.
Well, I mean, probably. I'm looking at my DC and stuff for Hellish Rebuke and stuff.
No,
so...
that's different.
Yeah.
Is it,
Alright.
your DC.
What's
your
your-
DC is based on
it was-
charisma. Because you're a warlock.
What's his modifier?
My modifier's +4.
Top? See the top.
It is
See the
16.
top right is 16.
Yeah.
And your spells.
16.
And your spells bit. Top.
Oh, spell save DC 16.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, my bad, yeah.
So with that, the creature seemingly vanishes as you're concentrating on this banishment. And then the Duergar guard kind of looks around and his eyes lock to yours, Ipkiss, and he calls out. He calls out in common and says, "What happened? What have you done?"
Giant broke in.
I can't speak. I'm concentrating on the spell.
No, you can't
You
speak.
can.
I can speak.
Yeah.
I'm saying I banished it.
Giant broke in, smashed the guy here, and took a swing at me, and then vanished. Gone now. Don't worry about it.
He says,
Maybe someone should check for more giants.
he calls out to you, saying, Ipkiss, as you're the one obviously concentrating on the spell at this point. He says, "Is he dead? Where did you send
No.
him?"
I don't know. I just cast a spell.
So they kind of go to another plane. I don't know if you know what a plane is, but it's like another here, but not here.
Think of it like a bit of a sandwich.
He says, "All of you, stay right where you are."
We've got an appointment to be at. In fact, we're late.
Do you know where a church is?
Shut
Um,
Wait, did you want it here?
wait.
We can bring it back.
I can bring it back if you want.
He looks confused and he's
I move over here.
looking at you all, and
Can I
yeah.
check if anyone else is running here? Like any of the guards? Anyone brave enough to fight a giant?
I mean, no one else fought there just now. A lot of the civilians kind of moved away. The civilians who sort of scurried off stayed on the outskirts of the fight, and they're kind of keeping watch.
So no one is running to the point here at the moment.
Beyond the wall, make a perception check.
Yee.
Not right now that you can see, but you get the feeling that that was very loud, and there was a lot of crashing noises of rocks being thrown, Duergars being crushed. Your shots made some noise.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna move back a bit.
Okay, you'll move back, and he's clearly waiting for reinforcements. This Duergar guy. What are any of you doing anything? He's just kind of standing there, keeping an eye on you all.
I ask him again, what the fuck was with the giant? Where did it come from?
He says, he's saying, make a persuasion roll. just for me.
I'll rephrase then. Listen, bud, I've had a long day. Where did the giant come from?
He says, I recognize him, he's from Cairngorm. And then at that moment, bling! Boom! Out appears the stone giant. Back
No, he's not.
No, he doesn't.
1 minute,
Doesn't.
Yeah,
sirs.
but if the spells last for a full minute, he just stays there and that's it.
Oh, that means he gets to keep saving, right?
If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it left, or in the nearest unoccupied space. Otherwise, the target doesn't return.
Wait, let me read this shit.
You don't get to say it's just one save, and then that's it.
It's native to the plane of existence you're on, which it is. To a harmless dynamic plane. While there, the target is incapacitated, the target remains there until the spell ends. It reappears in the space.
I see native in another
He's
plane.
native to the
Only
material
concentrate up
plane.
until one.
Oh,
I can only concentrate for 1 minute and then it ends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If the target is native to the different plane, which is not, is banished. Yeah, it comes back. You concentrate for a minute and then it pops back into existence.
If he was an alien, he
Read
would.
the last sentence. Otherwise, the target doesn't return.
If the spell ends if the spell ends before 1 minute's passed, it reappears. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it doesn't return.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. It's gone.
That's how I got rid of purple worms.
Fuck's sake.
It's disappeared. And eventually, fuck me, man. Okay.
Frank could have lived.
No. No,
Oh yeah.
the worm made its, save? There was a second
did
worm
it?
anyway.
Yeah, but not in the hole that Frank was in.
Oh, Frank died from fall damage, sirs.
Yeah, I thought so. He fell a long way.
Okay, so after a minute goes by, eventually you see appearing from the gate another stone giant. Boom, boom. And in front of him, no, like, I'm not memeing on you here. With one head, and, let me just change the music. You're out of combat.
He's like, brother, where are you?
Oops. Skip.
Frank.
Back.
Where's Frank?
Banish this one. Banish this one. Quickly.
You can go to the same fucking plane. Away you go.
Dark
Yeah,
Sleep.
there.
Okay,
Would
okay.
you like to go see him?
So, Stone Giant appears through the shattered gate, but this one doesn't seem like feral and doesn't have two heads. And as well, in front of him are these three Duergar guards, heavily armored, big, thick steel helmets, huge plate armor, and wielding these swords and shields. And as that happens, the Duergar who fought the giant with you guys sort of hand waves you over to like come here.
Can I check on the Duergar that's squished?
Sure, what do you want to do with him?
How squished is he?
Oh, he is fucking mush. Basically,
I'll just take a glance and say, yeah, he's dead. No
basically
point.
mush inside of some scale mail, just like
Yeah, sweet.
just like a
okay.
meat sandwich.
That's fine. Just thought
So
I'd
yeah,
check.
this guy with the edgy haircut, he tells you to like come over in the fire lance. He like waves you over. And Angrod, at this point, you're like kind of there. You're kind of just standing around, and they just appear behind you, and you're like, oh shit, another giant. You get ready, and then you realize, all right, maybe this guy's
I
like
scream
fucked up.
actually.
You start looking off in the distance. But yeah, do you guys come when he ushers you?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I guess so.
Okay.
We can't just really run away.
You guys
We
approach,
still have business. Here.
and you see the guards and the giant looking rather confused. And the guy who fought the giant with you guys walks over to them, and he, in Dwarvish,
I listen in.
he explains to them how there was a rampaging two-headed giant wreaking havoc on the city and who destroyed this gate, but you guys intervened, and he's not like downplaying your involvement. He's basically saying, oh well, I attacked the beast, the giant, and these outsiders here, they helped in quelling the beast and apparently banishing it from our plane of existence. And you see the stone giant looks up towards you all with a concerned look, let's say. And he just calls out with a bellowing, deep voice like, is what he says true? Did you banish him?
Don't look at me, I'll shoot arrow.
And he looks over to all of you, he's kind of scanning you all.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Is he dead?
No.
No.
But he's never come back.
Never.
No.
I mean, is there a way to reverse management?
Yeah, but it takes a very powerful spell called a gate spell, and none of us have that.
He says, this is very unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't like being smashed in the head by a massive fist.
And I'm like, I'm right with you, and I use healing hands at boss now, so you get 10 HP points back.
Oh, thanks.
No bother, but
Well, I don't really have much place to say. Can I get some explanation? Why did we suddenly get nearly murdered by a giant?
he says, his name was Rehud. Like me, he is a stone speaker apprentice of Higram. My name,
Stone speaker.
yes,
Kind of stones.
he says, that is stone giant business.
Is it really? We have a stone speaker crystal.
And you see him kind of frown, taken aback. He says,
We are friends of the stone giants that don't attack us. And because I don't think I've got in my notes what was the name of the. Don't think I have. Stone giants, no. I've just got giant librarians. Fuck.
okay.
Doesn't matter.
He's like,
I'm going, fuck, what's the name?
do you show him the crystal?
I show them the crystal, say, they gave us this crystal.
He,
It has been very
he
useful.
looks taken aback. He's, how did you come across this artifact?
We have been to the library.
The fabled library. And
Yes.
what did you find?
Knowledge of past, present, and future.
This is very interesting. You may have fallen one of our brothers, Rehud, and I understand why. I just wish there was a way to redeem him rather than banish him from our realm. But this is interesting. He says, if you get the chance, you should visit us stone giants in Cairngorm. We may have something to discuss.
Okay.
And then like the stone guards, they kind of pipe up and walk towards you all. You've got the 3 stone guards in front, and some have arrived at each side, and they kind of surround you a little bit. And one of them calls out in broken common, like, "Come, we have questions."
Okay.
And they start escorting you as the giant gives you, specifically, Bosner, he gives you a nod. Do you remember his name, or do you need to write it down?
Was it? No, Rehord's the other one.
Riyadh's the guys you banished.
Yeah, what was his name?
Dorhun.
Cool.
But he gives you a nod and has told you to visit him in Cairngorm. And yeah, the guards, start ushering you up and to the east. And as they do so, a hooded figure, another Duergar with a long beard which has this sort of copper, I don't know what you call it, restraint around the beard near the bottom to form this kind of, not ponytail, but you get the gist. And he's got these beady dark eyes and this sort of balding topped head with a sort of ponytail tied to the back, brings his hood down, and he's got this big sort of cayenne ring on his left middle finger, this diamond almost, it looks like, the shape of it, this crystal, and in his right hand a staff which glows this cayenne colour. And he kind of intercepts you guys on your way as you're like a couple minutes in to this travel. And he also, you notice, now that he's pulled his hood down, he has a strange dark grey tattoo across the top of his head, forming almost like a diamond with some tribal sort of motif around the edges, and like in the middle a circle. And he gets in the way of you and the stone guards making your way to wherever it is you're going, because you haven't asked. And he says, now, gentlemen, where is it you'd be taking our fabled heroes here who saved us? And then you just hear like the muffled metallic voice of one of the guards below his helmet, who says, "Over Lake Hold, we have questions." Then he'd answered, and he's like, "There's a procedure." And then the guy who's just appeared out of nowhere is like, "Come now, that's not necessary, at least not now." And he says, "In the name of the..." Let me just get the name here. "Keepers of the Flame, we'll take over from here. We have some questions of our own." And you can see the guards kind of looking at each other.
Now, no need to fight. I'm sure we can answer all your questions.
And then the hooded guy, there's no hurry to whisk you off to jail and ask you questions. Feel free to come with me. And the guards kind of
Can I
look,
incite him?
sure. Well, what for?
To see if he's trying to warn me about something, or you know.
Right. Go ahead. This guy, he's hard to read. Hard to read for sure.
Cool.
He comes across
His
as a
staff,
genuine guy.
his staff and his ring. Can I run an Arcana on them? Just from, or am I too far away?
Yeah, you probably need to hold it and investigate it yourself too.
Fair enough.
Unless you had like the identify spell, and then you could probably
Nah.
do it instantly.
I think so. So I think he's supposed to touch it for identify. Yeah.
Is it maybe a touch spell? But yeah, most arcane items with the sort of arcana checks, you can glean its magic and then attune to it if it needs attuned to understand what it does. But identify, you can literally just like blink. Okay, I know what this does exactly. Anyways, so yeah, you can't really glean his intent completely. You're not sure if he's a friend or foe or what with that check. But you can see the guards are kind of like standoffishly looking at each other and looking at him, and they're kind of not sure what to do. And then he pipes up and says, "Tell you what, why don't we let our guests here decide what they want to do? Who do they want to go with?" And the guards kind of turn to him, and he turns to you all, and he gives you a kind of almost like a shrug, like, "What do you want to do?"
So he'll take us to jail.
Do you say this out loud?
Yeah, you take us to jail.
He says, "No, we need answers to what happened. Like I said, there's procedure. We need to know exactly what happened, when it happened, then you're free to go, as long as there's no incriminating evidence against you."
Fair enough.
I mean, I can give you a statement, like now, if you've got some paper.
Does that work?
"We have to take you to the hold. Either way."
Okay. And yourself, sir, didn't catch your name.
He says, "That's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it." He says, "The name's Gartukar. Gartukar Zundorn."
Was that off your random heroes thing?
No, that's his real name in the module.
Cool. Fair enough.
You got a car, I've got a car. You got a car, I've got a car.
Gartukar.
Gartokar. And you would like to...
So, I'm from an organization, a very old organization from Gracklstugh, known as the Keepers of the Flame. We are the ones that keep the forges burning bright.
Ah, yes. You work for the dragon.
No, 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 the dragon works for us. Don't get it twisted.
Well, must be very powerful if you have a dragon that size working for you.
Well, it's more of a partnership, let's say. We give him what he likes, and he gives us what we need.
Fair enough. Okay, I say we go with the Stonekeepers, and then we may return and seek out Gartakar here.
Flame Keepers. Keepers of the Flame.
Yeah.
I kind of like hustle all of us together so the other ones can't hear us.
Sure.
Give us a minute.
Team meeting.
So,
Team
what do you
huddle.
want to do? What do you want to do? You want to go with the weird guy with the
Basically.
One of the guards
Yes.
calls out, as you're like doing this, he said, "Either way, we need statements before you leave the city. So you will be coming to the hold at some point. Trust me."
Let's go to the hold first.
I mean, they might not know about what happened earlier, so we don't know about that.
Don't tell her.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Listen,
Don't even
that's why
mention
I've got us all huddled together. I'm not saying this out loud.
We're coming to the
Don't even
hold,
mention
sir.
it. Just say we're
We're
in.
coming to the hold.
Take me.
Hold me.
Yeah,
Let's
I don't like the vibe of Mr. Goldring over there.
Yeah. Although I have a feeling the dragon's much more important than it's letting on. It's a big dragon.
Yeah.
Big city.
He's also often you get a fucking dragon lighting fires in a city.
Yeah. Dragons tend to burn cities and then sit on them.
Yeah.
Sometimes sitting on the inward.
This one's working for the city. What the hell? Right.
In any case, I'm
Might be
sure
a slave.
How the hell do you enslave a dragon? Surely any dragon worth his salt would just die rather than be a slave.
No, I think
Then
you
we can
find out.
Study.
I'm sure
Someone
there's a
find
keeper
out,
of the
find out
flame
later. Yeah. Let's go to the Stonekeepers.
the hole first.
Yeah, the holes.
No.
To the hold, to the hold,
Right.
to the hold.
Hands together.
Alright,
Hep
Right.
hep
let's go to the hold.
What we shouting for? What we cheering for?
hep hep.
Hey, let's go.
I like to think I was looking at them blankly as they were like doing that.
18.
Afterwards, we just noticed that Angro just sort of staring there. He's like, for fuck's sake.
Grab him, drag him.
The church, yeah.
Uh,
Oh wait, I sort of inquire. It's like, have you got any healers or people who know how to put a broken man back together?
This one.
wait, who do you
Please.
ask?
One of the guards.
They say,
No.
no.
No, they haven't. Oh well.
Oh, you're fucked, Angrod. I'm sorry.
I specifically came to the city to look for help, and you've all let me down.
We don't deal
Alright,
in
later.
healing.
Let's go.
Oh
We deal in weapons and armor. Mostly.
Pick up and I slap him. Pull yourself together, man.
God. I'm like, maybe the dragon can heal me.
And Gortkar is
Or
like,
yeah.
"So friends, have you decided?"
We will come and see you after talking to these men.
Well, I have to say, I have ways of giving you free movement in the city. But you can perhaps meet me later. I suppose there's no rush. Just be careful with that lot. And he kind of shrugs and starts sauntering off. And he says, "You'll find us in the southeast district."
Wait, if it's in a different district, how are we gonna get there?
He shrugs and walks off.
Fucking dickhead. Come meet me. Okay, how do we get there? Lol, fuck you. Like, what?
So happens when you
Welcome.
choose one
Yep.
or the other. Is that it? So, did you guys decide? The guards kind of just like give a couple of grunts, like, oh, fuck's sake. And they start like hustling you along to the hold. Any last words?
Last words.
I
Christ.
Just kidding.
want you to go to
I
church.
regret nothing.
Okay.
Right.
I like this.
I want you to go to church.
So, you start getting hustled through the Blade Bazaar and towards the Overlake Hold, which, as you approach, let me tell you what you see before we finish up. So, what you see is a fortress, almost decorated and constructed as if it was a temple, very intricately, and it seems to be carved into the heart of a massive stalagmite on the shore of the Dark Lake, right on the shore, but it's large enough that there's plenty of it inland. You also see that there is smoke billowing from the chimneys, and sort of high up on this fort, there's these ledges which form, and on these ledges there are. Let me just read this. So it's bristling with forged chimneys, and around it, the catapults, which are an inferior siege engine, sit and train towards the lake, probably in case of any watery invaders coming from the lake. And as you're entered into this orange tinged area with the smoke billowing from above, and there's various copper sort of vents on the outside. That's where we'll leave it for the night.
Cool.
Woo.
XP.
Going to jail. Let's go.
Can't wait to get prosecuted.
They're going to throw the book at us.
Where were you on the
Yay.
night of the giant attack? I'll give you XP.
In the criminal justice system, the people are represented by two separate but equally important groups: the police, who investigate crime, and the district attorneys, who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories.
Okay.
Bum bum.
Dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
What's that from?
Law and Order.
Law and Order.
What a run.
XP.
No, watched it.
Let's see.
If you want.
XP.
So for that,
50.
get reduced XP for that, sirs.
Excuse me, what?
He's technically killed.
So, and then what do you get for this? Technically you beat the giant, I guess.
Yes, we did.
Technically. Let me see.
Victory was achieved.
I did some damage.
Stone giants need some legendary resistance, even just one.
Nah.
So that's an
Legendary
extra
what?
580 per player. So you
What?
get 2,000. Let me do the math here. 360 XP each.
Oh no. Can I take knee houses?
90k.
2360. Add that to your XP. I'm pretty sure all of you have got like staggered XP at this point.
Oh yeah.
So I need you
I'm
to add knee
6
heals.
79k.
I've had, yeah, you'll be different to Isha because you're different levels.
Yeah, just give me a knee house, please.
Yet. So what does she get on top of that? So that's 3,000.
84,000 she's on, and 38 experience.
Wait, 84,000
38.
and 30. 8438. That doesn't sound right. You're missing a zero.
84,000. Yeah, put 84,000 and 38.
Alright, 1,038. I thought you said
Yeah.
8438. Which
Fucking Jenna's
means
gonna come back next week and be like, so what did you do when I was away? Well, we're in jail.
D&D
We're
everyone.
in jail.
You're
We
very
pissed
much
off some stone giants who turned out to be friendly but still attacked us, and met a strange guy with a ring.
Yeah, just stuff. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you know, just standard D&D stuff, really.
There's a
Talk about the
dragon.
murder.
There was.
Double homicide.
We had to bribe.
No, she was there for that. Was she? No, she wasn't there for that.
We had to bribe the guard. We had to stop some assassins. We seen a dragon. Just the usual.
We were going to do a torture scene, but somebody chucked the baby.
Quick, chuck him! There's guards coming. Chuck him in the water, lads. Oh, that was hilarious. It's like, oh, you do see some guards